Hello! Welcome, everyone. How are you today? Happy Monday! Did you have a good weekend? Hope so. Ow! Ah, love you too, Beamish. Thank you. Good to see everyone. Hello, hello. Jokey, Sulta, Tappy, ow. Matreus, Beamish, Grainosaur, ow. Love you too, Sulta. Love you too, Matreus. Colin, hey. What's up, Lich? Hello, gamers. Yo, did any of you see the talk show that Lich did the other day? The Bone Zone. It was a lot of fun. I managed to tune into a few segments, and not gonna lie, it made me kind of want to buy Tower Unite and check it out. Can you really upload your own models? Cause I have a 3D model. Could I be in there as me in Tower Unite? I don't know, I was wondering that. Hey, Midnight, how are you? Good to see ya. Yeah. I was lurking in Trip's stream. I'm a big time lurker. Ow! Love you too, Midnight. Hope I had a good weekend. Yeah. It was a weekend. I did go outside and touch some grass this weekend, so that was interesting. As you do sometimes. But, ow! Love you too, Jokey. Mousecap, what's up, Midnight Crew? Ayo, Mousecap! Yeah, you can be you in Tower Knight, but the rigging is janky. They're gonna fix it in time. Gotcha. Huh. Interesting. Interesting, because I've got some... yeah, huh. I've got some interest in that. It looked like fun, you know? It seems very similar to VR chat. Ow. Which is also fun. Love you too, Grainosaur. You gonna lurk? You wanna lay in bed today? Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Get nice and comfy. We're gonna be playing music from Sessions, which is like some Riot Games playlist, because last week we were using this Nintendo Lo-Fi, and even though it was, excuse me, marked as Twitch safe, there was a song that got flagged and portions of the VOD got muted, which was sad, but it happened. So now I'm going with a safe bet. I'm going with Sessions. Actually, I'm gonna scoot up the volume just a touch, and you let me know if it becomes a little too loud or too present. Tower Unite is VR chat with something you do, text chat, minigames, customizable condos, much more. yeah, that's kind of the vibe. It was like very similar to VR chat, but it's got a lot of extra features built in rather than like just user created, which is very interesting. I'm very curious about games like that, so I definitely want to take a look at that. Yeah, I pre-ordered the art book, Jokey. I did. And oh, a few things came in, by the way. A few things from Throne did come in recently. So the drafting table did come in. It's extremely heavy. It's so heavy. I haven't built it yet because I have to clean out a space in my basement for it. Right now everything is, if I look behind me, it's a lot of boxes. I'll be honest, it's a lot of boxes. And to my side, it's more boxes. I've been kind of leaving the basement as like the last thing to finish unpacking, because there's just been so much going on. You know, moving into a new place, having to furnish the whole thing. So yeah, I'm so excited for that drafting table. I've actually always wanted one. Like, since I knew what one was and I like saw an artist using one, I just like fell in love, and I think they're super cool, and I'm really excited because this means I get to do a lot more like fun little traditional things as well. Yeah, hang on, let me scoot a little closer. Ugh. Yeah, scoot. Ugh, my knees. Yeah, my very own drafting table. I like building furniture, actually. I find it to be pretty satisfying, and I'm one of those people who like really enjoys following directions. Ow! Because when you have like very concise directions, especially when they're like illustrated, it's just like so satisfying when everything comes together right. And love you too, Colin. Yeah. Let's see what else came in. Also, the Yume stationery set came in, and it's super cute. I love it so much. It's super, super cute, and it's one of those things now I'm like, oh my god, I never want to take it out of the packaging because it's so perfect and amazing. So I might have to force myself to take it out of the package, just like, I don't know. I'm afraid to like mark in the notebook because it's so perfect. And that's what always happens. That's what always happens. I also have this like Diablo sketchbook, but I just can't draw in it because it's just like so nice. Yes, what else? Something else came in. Oh, the Shadowbringers art book also came in, and that is gorgeous. I looked at every single page yesterday, and I was like, oh, it's so nice. It's really, really, really nice. I still need to, like, take a nice picture of everything. And one thing I hadn't mentioned before was that the cat scratching post, the little mushy cat scratching post also came in, and it's adorable. It's actually so adorable. I need to somehow fasten it to the ground, like weigh it down or something, because my cat is a real chonker. So once he started going at it, he was like knocking it all over the place. But it's so cute though, and I actually discovered that the dog really likes it too. There's this little puffball that's attached to it by like a little elastic, and the dog, she'll like try to grab it, but she just sits there trying to grab that puffball for like 10 minutes, like ah, and then she gets a little bit and it flies out of her mouth and she's like ah. It's super cute. Super, super cute. Colin, I hope you get some good sleep tonight. Thank you so much for checking in with us. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, sweet dreams, Colin. And Sly, thank you so much also for being here with us. Enjoy your lurk. Lich Boy, you've been playing Tower Unite since it was Gmod Tower and Gary's mod. Oh, okay, yeah. I was kind of curious what the origin was. That makes sense. So many things come from Gary's mod, right? You're so interweaved in the community game. You have so much deep lore nobody knows, and I like to think I'm a pretty okay storyteller. I think you are. I really, really enjoyed watching the Bone Zone and listening in. The portions I was there for, I mean, I was watching from the stream, from Trip's stream, and you guys, if you want to know what I'm talking about, you can. How can we direct them to the Bone Zone? Is there like a single platform where the Bone Zone can be viewed at? I guess if Trip streams it every time, then you could just go to my good friend Dick Tripwire's stream. Yeah. Oh man, I love Cat. He's such a lad. Yeah, dude, he's huge, isn't he? He's massive. He's quite a guy. How can it be stationary if it had to move to get to you? Oh, fate. I forgive you for that. Any notes on Reen and Gaia's designs? They're actually... I don't remember there being a Gaia page. I remember looking at the Reen page. Did I skip over Gaia? I actually don't remember seeing Gaia in there. But there was some stuff from the Eden verse. There was some little environments and stuff in Eden paintings. Thank you for the love, Atlas. Love you too. Good to see ya. Hiya! How's it going over there? Can't wait for more stuff to come in the mail. Me too! I've been checking every day. I'm really excited. It's been a lot of fun, and yeah, everyone who bought me something on Throne, I just want to say thank you so much. It's so kind and generous of you, and it honestly feels very moving to me, and I almost feel, well, I feel a bit emotional when I think about it, because it's just so, I don't know, it's just so nice of you guys. Thanks, like, truly. God. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, if I talk a lot about it, it would make me cry, you know? And I need to keep my stuff together. I'm the kind of person, if I start crying, it's, like, so hard to stop crying. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that at the top of the stream. Gosh, but just know that I'm destroyed emotionally. In a good way, though. In, like, a positive way. By your kindness. Most of the shows are just live. Mr. Dick Tripwire streamed the last one, and my buddy is at third, like Gaijin on YouTube. I've been streaming the episodes as well. Just do it for the love of gaming. If people happen to record it, then that's that. Got it. Okay, so just just to fill everyone in, if you are not following what I was talking about with Lich here, he does a talk show. Is it every week? Well, I'm not sure exactly when. You can. It's fine if you want to let everyone know, like, you know, the time and place or whatever. Give a little info on that. But yes, so he does a talk show, the Lich Boy right here in chat, called the Bone Zone, on the game Tower Unite, which is kind of a VR chat-esque game, or a Gmod Tower derivative. And you the last episode I watched from Dick Tripwire's stream, and you guys can tune in also to, I guess, Third Leg Gaijin on YouTube if you want to see some episodes from it. And who knows? Maybe I'll be in the audience next time. I'm kind of, my interest is very piqued with Tower Unite right now. I really love to explore things like that. The Bone Zone looked amazing. Atlas, did you check it out too? Wait, who are you talking to, Matreus? Who are you talking to? Did anyone see the creepy Easter egg Gmod? The creepy Easter egg Gmod tower? What? No, I never played like Gary's mod. I mean, I just like checked it out a little bit, but I never really got deep into it or like explored all the weird stuff people made. But I did like watch a lot of videos of just goofball stuff happening in Gmod. Ayo, Tower Unite Gang Gang? Yeah, maybe. I'm very curious. I want to check it out. I was watching you guys play some mini games as well, and I was just kind of curious what's there. Also because I'm just the kind of person who likes to know what goes on in, like, you know, the gaming world with games like that, where it's like more community-oriented games like that. I'm just always very curious. I just like to know. Okay, I just want to know, what are they getting up to? Are they having fun without me? Every October in Tower Unite, you do the Bone Zone, Tower Unite's #1 talk show. Right now, you're doing every Saturday and Halloween night at 8 p.m. EST. There you go, Bone Zone, 8 p.m. on Saturdays and Halloween night, EST, that is, Eastern Time Zone, in Tower Unite. And you can watch from Dick Tripwire's perspective if you want to watch on Twitch, or the Third Leg Gaijin on YouTube if you want to see the VODs. But yeah. So, there you go, a little plug for Lich. For that Lich. Atlas, you did see it. It makes you want to get Tower Unite so bad and make a crib? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Alright, who knows? Maybe Tower Unite stream in the future. Another show coming up this Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST. Oh. There's so much to explore and find in Tower Unite. If you're ever in game and want a grand tour, totally down to give me give me a little tour. You've given the tour to like hundreds of people at this point. Wow. Impressive. Third Leg Gaijins is the YouTube channel, by the way. Yeah, there you go. The Lich will give all of us a tour. The whole Midnight crew. And starting cash, ayo. Ayo. Alright. Bet. Also, hello, Jose. Hi. And also, hello, Sorfox and Trip. Hey, good to see you guys. Welcome. Spend it all at the casino. Wait, there's Gamba in there? Eh? Really? Gotta download it. I'm like, woo. Sounds fun. Yeah, I'll have to put aside some time to check it out. You have millions right now. You can never spend this money in a lifetime. Please take my Tower Unite money. What do you even spend it on? Oh, we hitting the slots? Yes. Okay, I mean, maybe. Okay, maybe. I don't promote gambling. Unless it's like all fake money, you know, like in Rust or Tower Unite, I guess. Remember the Kano you were doing in Bone Zone? You made that yourself? Wow! Yeah, I'm curious what that's like in there. I gotta check it out. And anytime there's a game where you can kind of like you know, create your environment yourself. That piques my interest very much. Midnight, you gonna check it out too? Alright, maybe we'll check it out later. How am I doing this week, Jose? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm glad to see ya. How did the 1K streams go? I was able to do some lurking, but sorry I wasn't able to play with you guys this weekend. But I was doing a wee bit of lurking. I hope you had a lot of fun during your did I say anniversary? I meant 1K follower celebration. There's so many things happening lately. Tripwire had such a cool vapor room and I died. Ah, I can't wait to check it out. It's gonna be fun. You can put any image on the wall so you can literally make an art gallery of your own art to showcase. Oh. Okay. And you, wait, you can upload like, can you upload like 3D models too? Okay, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. All right. So let's see. We are gonna be doing some art today. Yes, and you might have seen from my Twitter post that I have 0 game plan right now. Yes, and workshop models, so you can make your own furniture. That sounds really cool. You can find me on Tripwire's release. Okay. Fall Guys was 20 of the hours of Jose's stream. What the? You went for more than the 32 hour. How many hours did you do, Jose? You're crazy. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, Laura, we do the art. And if you guys, there you go. The Lich will give you the grand tour of Tower Unite if you get in there. We can do Discord core when tour when we have some. Oh my god, that actually sounds super fun. All right. Let's see. You guys want to here? Let me pop up the stuff from last week. Boom. All right, this is last week's drawings, which you might remember. We have Miss Bellum from Powerpuff Girls as a SWAT cat. Ow, from SWAT Cats. Hi, Duva. How you doing? Duva, do you want to help me make some cool stuff in Tower Unite? Can make some cool stuff. Love you too, by the way. And wait, was that love for the Darkwing Duck, not for me? Was that actually? Were you actually throwing hearts at the duck? Be honest. All right, our other drawing right here is a Darkwing Duck slightly. There you have it. What are we arting today? Oh, you're working on some art also. Let's go. That's freaking awesome. Ooh, fun. Hey, Jay, love you too. Thank you so much for being here. And also, Chadeen, welcome to the chat. Hello. Bye, Tower Unite. I hope I said that right, by the way. I think I probably will because I have an insatiable curiosity now. You were a musician? Huh? Oh, you were the musician. Oh, cool. Oh, Chadeen was in the was at the Bone Zone, you guys. I loved the theme, the Bone Zone, all the skeletons. Very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Chadeen, nice. I nailed it. Let's go. What are you working on, Trip? By the way, art-wise, do you have an agenda? Oh God! Hi, Atlas. You develop your own music and such. You're the show's official musician. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh, what kind of music? I don't remember. I don't remember what kind of music it was. Don't worry, legit got the Tower Unite hookup. Took care of all you sweet. There you go, you guys. Hit up the Lich if you want to get into Tower Unite. You will not regret it. Working on your Halloween costume. Oh, awesome. Wait, are you streaming right now? Now I'm checking. I can't. Wait, no, probably not. If you're in my chat right now. Maybe though? Well, now I have to check. No, okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll friend you. I'll friend the Lich. Promise. Wait, I missed how many hours. I missed how many hours, Jose. Oh, Jose, 40 plus hours, or maybe more. You haven't counted. Jeez, Jose, you're crazy. Jose did like, excuse me, a huge stream. A huge stream to celebrate 1,000 followers on Twitch. Very, very exciting. Okay. Let's see. And I saw Duva. Love for both me and Darkwing Duck. Okay, well at least I get to participate in that. Okay. Excuse me. Wait, I'm gonna do something. Okay, I'm gonna put this like this, and I'm just gonna throw these here. You don't have to see it though. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized my canvas is so little. Let me just blow that up a wee bit. But you can't really see what I'm doing. You know what's interesting is, excuse me, not that. There we go. Now things are the right size. Sometimes it makes it so you can see my interface, and then sometimes you can't see it at all. It's so weird. I have such strange issues. Okay, there. Basically, I just made up a new document real quick, just so I could close this. No, okay. Now we're on a fresh page. And I could just zoop those out of here. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes my interface shows up and sometimes it doesn't. I really don't understand why. It's kind of like when I first open Photoshop, you can't see the interface, but if I have it open and then tab out for like a long time, suddenly you can see it. It's kind of random. You've already slept 6.5 hours, you got hungry, plus you don't want to mess up your sleep cycle. Oh, I see. That's why you're here right now? Oh, what are you eating, by the way? Did you get anything good to eat? Atlas, you're too nervous to message the Lich. Yeah, he says he'll message you first. There you go. Yep. Had to grab food. What? Was that Slightwing deck? Oh. Yeah. Right here. Right here. Oh, where's my glasses? What the? Oh. Whoa. Okay. I don't know why, but that one stopped. Oh, I know why. I know why that one stopped triggering. Okay. Sorry. I have to fix it real quick. I must. There we go. Okay, now that's gonna work properly from now on. I just realized it's because I renamed it. I forgot to rename the thing that, you know, puts on the glasses. You eating vegetable medley with rice and grilled chimkin. Oh, that actually sounds nice. Yeah, I was doing some cooking earlier. And, I made some spaghetti and meatballs. Atlas, you gotta head back to work. You have a good stream. Hopefully see you before you and have a good one. Thank you so much for checking in with us, Atlas. Really appreciate you. And I hope you have a great day at work. We'll see you later, okay? Would you like some? Yeah, I want some. I want mushrooms. I love mushrooms too. Mushrooms are delicious. And by the way, thank you, Laura, for the glasses. They're gonna be very helpful today. Because I have to do a lot of looking. 100%, no fear, no shyness. I'll lead you to the promised land of fun and memes. Oh my god. The Lich in here. Don't worry, guys. It's not weird or anything. Trust. No, he's a good guy. He's not trying to lure you into some, like, weird situation. I don't know why I'm phrasing it all. I don't know why I'm... Look, it's all above board. It's very legit. I know he's the Lich. I think maybe that's don't be fooled by his skeletal visage. He's a perfectly fine gentleman. Alright? We're all gonna have a lot of fun together, okay? I'm making it more so. I have that problem, Mouse Cop. I really do. When I try to like sometimes I say things and I make them sound really terrible, or I sound like really sarcastic when I don't mean to, or Adventist time. That autocorrect is actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, Duva loves Adventure Time. He knows all about the Lich. And Chadeen can vouch also. He's the best guy actually, and Chadeen's the expert on that. We've already been peed on by Wisp. We're not in position to judge anyone. Oh my god, Maya's Wisp Brigade peeing all over the chat. Bunch of goofballs. Always makes me laugh though. Thank you for the head pat, Evercrest. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one. I hope you had a good weekend. Random question, but what other games do you play? Oh, well, the games I play on stream, I play Rust, I play all kinds of horror games. Right now we're playing Metro series. We also play Destiny 2, and Phasmophobia is gonna be Fridays, but besides that, I've also played Final Fantasy XIV, let's see, Bioshock series, Dark Souls, I guess I didn't stream Dark Souls, but Elden Ring. What else? As far as multiplayer games go that I play like off stream, I also play a lot of Overwatch 2 and Gundam Evolution, and those are kind of the games I'm like playing currently. But I've played a lot of games. Elden Ring! I love Elden Ring! Maybe I should do New Game Plus at some point. There's just so many games to play though. I actually really want to do it like a fresh Cyberpunk playthrough at some point. And I have like a whole list of stuff I want to play. Atlas. Okay. People will forget what you said. People will forget what you did. But people will never forget how you made them feel. Wise mystical tree. Love all of you. Thanks for being the best. Aww. Atlas is an actual sweetheart. He got a redesign pretty recently, and by the way, it looks amazing. You guys should go check it out if you haven't seen it already. And Atlas, he's the guy I was playing Phasmophobia with on Friday. And also, he's a wonderful, sweet little bean. Baby peanut. Atlas is a baby peanut. Speaking of Destiny, who's excited for Festival of the Lost tomorrow? Oh, does that start tomorrow? That is pretty exciting. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, Jose just finished the Crystal Tower. Let's go, Jose! Nice. Wait, is Jose on the same server? What server is Jose on? Oh. You're in Elden right now, you're trying your second play, Strength and Holy. Nice. I just did like Dex Strength. I did 2 playthroughs. I did one off-stream playthrough and I did an on-stream playthrough, and both I just ended up using the Bloodhound Fang because I just really liked it. I ended up dual wielding Bloodhound Fang and another curved greatsword. It was well, I had like the Magma Worm one for a while, and then I started using this Frost one that was just so juicy. I just love the dual wielding curved greatswords, and I got kind of obsessed. And then both playthroughs, I just ended up doing dual curved greatswords. Like, yeah. Yeah. Swords, eh? Yeah, swords. What build did you go for in Cyberpunk? Oh, well, last time I played Cyberpunk, I just, I'll be honest, you almost have too many options on how to, like, go about missions, and it's so easy to trivialize things, and it's almost like too tempting not to. So you just do the hacks where you just like see everyone through walls and like slowly like delete them with the hacks, and then with the rest of the guys you just use the sniper rifle that shoots through walls. It's just too easy. You can visit and play with anyone on these servers these days. Yeah. As long as they're in the same region, I believe, then you can. But I was just curious because I was wondering if he was like in a free company or anything. Do you allow people to make fan art and tag you on Twitter? Yes, of course. I love fan art. I'm a huge fan of fan art, Chadeen. Yes, I like to do some fan art myself. Dex strength is always your go-to. Did bleed first play? Yeah, bleed is pretty irresistible too. I like just like a little bleed, a little frost, and like I don't need to go rivers of blood. I don't need to go like full katana, like dual katana scumbag. Not that it's not a scummy. It's just, you know, you're min-maxing. Dual rivers of blood. I just like the curved greatswords. They're just fun. Does it count it as if it's with mimic tier? What? Does it count if it's bleed with mimic tier? Beating Melania, you mean? Oh yeah, of course. That's how I beat Melania as well. I mean, I did the same thing. I had mimic and I had bleed frost. You gotta do what you gotta do. Melania's no joke. Why'd you say swords, eh? Though, Duva? What? What is it? What's the alternative? Huh? What is your choice? Jose not in a free company. Wouldn't mind joining the Midnight crew there too. Yeah, we don't have an official free company, but if we're not on the same server, we unfortunately can't be in the same one anyways, which is okay. I didn't study the blade. In Elden Ring, I studied the curved greatsword. Yes, dual katana scumbag. I was just joking. Dual katana is cool. It's about whatever you think looks cool. Number one. Whatever you think is fun and whatever you think looks cool. Okay, I'm gonna put these away now. Or actually, you know what I'll do? I'll leave them here, but I'll make them very tiny. Oh, why did I do it this way? I did. Oh my god, you can see this border. That's a yikes. I'll have to crop this. Yeah, for some reason the pen to my tablet is like dying. And half the buttons on it don't work anymore. So I have to jump to my mouse all the time too. Okay, there we go. I'll just put these here so they can watch us. And then we'll do something new. Actually, I've been liking this opacity brush. It's been kind of fun. Mimic with ice breath is OP. That sounds fun. Ice breath. Is that a magic? Duva, you just use your fists? You mean like fist weapons or unarmed? What are we drawing today, guys? If you have some thoughts, I might steal some of them. Because pretty head empty. You know? It's a Monday, so I don't know why I choose like one of the harder mental activities for Mondays. Always. Which is drawing, that is. Drawing just takes a little bit of mental energy, and I just like... Oh my god, I just remembered that my eraser's broken. Why do I keep doing this? I really gotta like be using the keyboard and the mouse a lot. I'm like moving my hands around. There. It's the dragon incantation. Oh, the dragon stuff. Dragon stuff seems cool. I didn't use any spells or anything just because I just didn't feel like it. I don't know. I just wanted to use my swords because I thought it was fun. Oh man, why do I keep trying to use the eraser? It's broken. What's wrong? What's wrong with my brain? Get it out. It's instinctive to like try to use the eraser part of my pen, but it doesn't. It's not actually working right now. If you get enough dragon spells, you get dragon eyes. Oh yeah. You know what I did is I got the dragon eyes just because I wanted them, and then I never used any of the dragon spells. Yeah. Your pen has a toggle eraser. I've got like you know, the little Wacom with the actual eraser on the back, like the opposite side. And I just have used that kind of pen for so many years. I'm just, it's like muscle memory to flip my pen over constantly. Like, I just like am always spinning my pen. I gotta stop. Stop. Yeah, what do we draw today? Slightly as some other cartoon character, maybe. That'd be fun. Yeah, what cartoon could I be in this time? I could do myself, but like, yeah, in another cartoon or something. Gargoyles? Oh, draw a frog. Why a frog? You can always draw Gaia. It's true. I don't know if I want to do any like straight up fan art right now. I like this, you know, kind of weird mishmash game we're doing. Frogs are your favorite ever. Oh, I see. Frogs are cute. I don't really know what is that look like a frog? Okay. Oh no, I keep doing that thing. I gotta stop. Okay. I should like put something on the back of this so I stop flipping it over so much. I should do a better frog than that. Okay, pizza. Hang on. Pizza? I love pizza. How much you want to flex? Can think of some good stuff for you to try and draw yourself in. Oh boy, I bet you do have some good ideas. Monster High? Oh no, Elora. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Never. Maybe. I've never tried to draw like that. You're a big fan of dragon stuff in Elden Ring Midnight? Nice. Have you ever seen that one video? Why doesn't the sneeze ever come out? Never. Yeah, just throw some stuff at me. Oh, also, hello, Cleric. Hello, howdy, howdy. Hydrate and a stretch from Duba. Louis from Tailspin. But we. Okay. Sneeze bait, right? When you don't actually get the sneeze out, it's like painful. Hang on. Let me see. Let me get. I'm starting to build up a cue in my head. Okay, I'll do a cuter frog actually. Do a better one. I'm gonna do it better. Trust. I like this playlist a lot. This is cozy. I gotta do that stretch. Stretch! For some reason when I'm streaming, the sneeze just never comes out. I swear. People have heard me sneeze before. Yeah. Oh, slightly Aristocat. I saw Elora said that. Ooh. Aristocats. That intrigues me. I feel like everyone's gonna call me a furry though, which is fine, but I just see it coming now. Yeah. New throne pen. Oh yeah. That's actually a good idea, Matreus. I should put a new pen on my throne. I'm scrolling up and seeing Fate! Cat in a hot dog costume for Halloween. Oh, yes! I love that. A cat in a hot dog costume. Sounds really cute. A cat in a hot dog costume. Maybe I do something real small and cute like that. Just like a little guy, you know? I don't know why I'm drawing so small, actually. Used to it, I guess. I have to be like, so his face becomes hot dog. Kind of looks like a burrito, actually. Oh, dang it. I keep using my this cursed eraser. Shoot. Just like a little guy, you know? Oh, leggy too long. I don't know if that's really... Ugh. But he's got a tail in there. If there's like a... This is one of those cursed drawings I regret. I'm just gonna put this away. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't do that. Alright. Alright, Slightly Parent from Cow and Chicken. Oh, wait. The parent from Cow and Chicken. How did they look? Huh? Oh, they're just legs! What? They were just legs, though. Weren't they just legs? How can I be just legs? What? Hot dog portion looks like a bed. Yeah. Just ignore that little guy in the corner. Overly noon. Who is overly noon anyways? But can you be a furry if you're a cat? I think so. Humandere. People might be feline a little like a furry. Wait, feline a little. Oh, I see. Feline. Lion. I get it. I get just a set of legs. I know, just a set of legs. Like, ignore the legs. They're very. It's oddly proportioned. Just put yourself in some nice shoes. Just look down and be like, oh, this is. Wait, what? How to do legs? You mean? Oh. Just draw my legs? Okay. I could just draw my legs. But in the style of Cow and Chicken. Okay, this is an interesting one. I have to give myself a border. Oh, stop flipping the thing over. Okay, I'll draw myself as the parents from... Okay, just legs. How far up are the legs? I mean, how much do you see? Do you see... Oh, almost up to the waist. About up to the hips. Okay, you just see, like, about up to the hips, I guess. I just gotta figure out. How far up do my boots go? They're like right under the knee, I believe. And I have a cool wallet chain. You don't usually see my leg accessories. Actually, you don't see my legs very often, so this might be cool. Oh, the puffy tail BC. Oh yeah. Maho Shoujo Slightly Midnight. Oh my god, that is such a A+ idea. A+ idea, Fate. A+. Extra stars. Love Maho Shoujo anything. Yes, okay. This is your thumbnail for WikiFeet? Oh no. I don't like that, okay. But I'll do it anyways. Okay, I just have to kind of... Slightly Gadget from Rescue Rangers. You're in this very specific area of cartoons, too. You're like hitting these very specific cartoons. I'll just like, Disney. Okay, wait. Boots. Boots. What do boots look like, even? Don't be afraid to grab a little sneaky reference, no matter what you're drawing, by the way. That's my quick tip. Quick tip from Slightly. 90s Disney TV. Yeah, right? Your childhood hour. Alright, well, I'll consider. I'll consider all things, alright? Promise. Alright, I'm trying to get these boots looking cool. You know? Because I got cool boots on. I don't know if you know, but they're like cool boots. Go right under the knees. Oh man. Like, just have this reference from profile view, so I'm just kind of using my brains to fill in the blanks here, and looks like this is too long. Ah! Why I use this eraser, man? Stop it. I need like a buzzer to go off when I flip my pen over, so I stopped doing it. Okay, I'm not really hitting the same style as Cow and Chicken though. I admit that fully. And let me do a quick pass. Wait, does this show up? Do you see me doing this? No. Huh, interesting. You don't see what I'm doing right now, but I'm actually in the liquify tool just moving some lines around. Liquefy is your best friend. It's good to get all the liquefy out of the way when you're sketching. See, like, boom. So yeah, just squished everything around. Yeah, it's good to get out of the way while you're sketching, because if you do it when you start refining, then you'll lose a lot of, like, fidelity on your line quality. You don't want that. You want your lines to be very crispy, so if you feel like you have to do some liquefying, just do it in the beginning. You're looking cool, how about that? What? You mean it? You're asking for Pavlovian conditioning? I don't understand how liquefying works. I'm self-taught digital. Well, I'll be honest. I'm also, like, everything my entire foundation of digital knowledge is totally self-taught. I just started pretty early in digital, so I actually remember before liquefy existed. So when liquefy became a thing, it was very exciting. And I've always kind of followed a lot of the digital tools coming out there. And now liquefy is very robust, and what's nice is that it's like built into Procreate, and it's super easy to use. Once you use it a few times, it really makes a lot of sense, because it's just kind of like pushing your lines around. Slightly skexes from the dark crystal. Slightly Monterey. You didn't say slightly Monterey Jack from Rescue Rangers. Hey, how many Rescue Rangers suggestions are there gonna be? Jeez. Okay, now I think I should take this and bring it back more into the style of Cow and Chicken, actually. So I think maybe I'll even just make this very faint. And then I'm gonna try to do a pass, like a style pass. And I might just trace right over it. Because it is this very distinct style. When it comes to Rescue Rangers, you would agree with Duva and say Gadget? Alright, we could pick one character from Rescue Rangers, okay? Literally a jug of milk. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Lumendere. You don't really draw, but you do make Minecraft skins. Oh, nice. Reference clothing is always nice to have when making a skin. Yeah, going in with no plan only works on rare occasions. Yes, definitely. If you don't have a plan, like, it can work, but it's gonna take a lot more time. It's gonna be a lot more difficult. And it's gonna be a lot smaller chance of you coming up with, you getting something as good as it would be if you had just used a reference. So in Cow and Chicken, the legs are like really skinny, and then they kind of like... So I want to do that. I want to make it like the same kind of funky, cartoony proportions. But I don't want to lose my line of action. I keep putting too much into it. I'm like injecting too much dimension, too much volume, because it's my tendency. Okay, also, let's see. It's like, okay, so the character I'm basing this off of, they're just like, you know, they're very simple, just like straight lines and then little feet coming out, you know? So I'm already adding a lot more information than, okay. Sometimes when you're trying to replicate a style, though, you have to actually just visualize it first. Atreus, you're not a furry, but Gadget brought you close to it. My goodness. Okay, so it's gotta be real small down here. And then I think it's gonna be like a big silhouette for the boot that gets really skinny. And then... oh, stupid eraser. Now, let's see. Does... ooh, an idea. Trying to just style past the boots first. It's kind of like, why is everything I'm drawing on an angle right now? Is it because I'm holding this at an angle, or is it because I'm sitting at an angle? Not sure. Alright, I think we're getting close to it now. Yeah. It's gotta be something like this. What is going on here? Oh, okay. It's okay. My Photoshop just having a moment there. Alright, cool. I think I got like kind of the general feel of it down now. Because the mom character has these teeny tiny little cute feet, right? But the dad character has like big feet. I'm basing my proportions and style a little more off of him because his outfit's a little closer to mine. And I don't think I have feet that are smaller than my hands like that. It's scary. Sonic OC slightly. Interesting. Sonic OC slightly. I've never tried to draw in that style before. It might be fun. Matreus, you find replicating hard, which is why you don't do fan art. Oh. I think it's honestly a good exercise. Oh.
I kind of want to go skiing. Alright, wait. What if it snowed in San Francisco?
What if it snowed in San Francisco? I was saying though that I find like learning to copy things is kind of almost a pretty important tool, you know, for studying, for art. Not that you want to be derivative, but that the art world is, there's so much art that's been created. So many amazing, talented artists that have solved so many problems, have answered so many questions that you might have while you're drawing. Something like, I can't draw hand and I'm just gonna keep struggling and, you know, trying to, how do I, okay, well, ignore that hand, because it actually kind of looks like a hand. Okay, but if there's something you're really butting your head against, there's someone out there that solved that problem already, you know? And their knowledge is there for you. You know, that's why That's why humanity has been able to advance so far, is because we build on the knowledge of those that came before us, you know what I mean? Excuse me. Hang on. I just got a bunch of messages. Okay, hang on. I'm blowing up. I'm blowing up. Ah. I always seem to get a bunch of text messages around this time of night. It's very interesting. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Mr. Dick Tripwire, that is another A+ right there. A+ for you. Slightly in any of the following styles: Sailor Moon, Invader Zim, Ed, Edd and Eddy, Thundercats, Scott Pilgrim. Oof. So many good suggestions right there. I love that. Yes, okay. I want to take Fate's idea of, like, maybe I'll do a Sailor Moon one. Like, because then I'm hitting both of those. Oh my god, the fall air is destroying my throat. I don't know what it is, but it hurts me. Salta eating soup and watching Slightly. That's amazing. I love soup. Okay. Where was I with this? Gotta get a little headway in here. I want one of these to kind of have a wider silhouette than the other, which is why I have, like, the tongue of the shoe kind of flopping out, because I think it'll just maybe look a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I want to have big feet, big shoe. I also have, like, cool little buckly thingies on my... Yeah, I have these cool buckle thingies holding the boots together, you know? Oh. Fresh. And this boot is gonna flare out a little bit at the top, but not quite so dramatically as that one. I always find drawing in simplistic styles actually extremely challenging. Because there's a lot of thought that you have to put into how you simplify things. Because it's, you know, everything is based on life still, even if it's, like, in a little more abstract way. But you also have to think really hard about design. Like, being faithful to the things that sell, like, the subject as realism, or, like, just as what it is supposed to be. Just nailing silhouette and... You know, it's like... How do you make something very cartoony look like it's a real object, but still look like a cartoon, but still look like a believable object? Lumendera, you practice hands a bunch. It's one of the only things you're good at drawing. That's awesome. That's super awesome. Hands are difficult, and they're the kind of thing that you really do need to practice or get reference, or else you're kind of spelling disaster for yourself. But one thing is that you don't always have to practice in such a boring way. Like, one thing that I did a lot when I was drawing, practicing hands, I'll show you. I'll show you what I would do to practice hands. Let me just... So, you just like, you know, I don't know, just draw some hands. I would always like to draw hand. Okay, just, you know, whatever. I like to draw the hands, and then fun thing you could do is turn it into a bird. I'd love to. I would draw these all the time. I have these sketchbooks that are just filled with these weird hand birds, where it's like pages of like hands and then like birds, you know? So there's always kind of a fun way you can turn your studies into something like a little more interesting, to like make them a little less painful or whatever. You know? The hands! Usually draw like 2 segment figures. 3 segment is when you go more detailed. Yeah. Like most things, it's like you can kind of do hands in so many different ways. You can do like, you know, realistic hands with all the different fingers, or if you're just doing like a cartoony person, you can just do like little monster hands. I don't know. I like to draw hands with like little bumps everywhere and stuff. They look like they're all like flared out and scraggly and weird. I don't know. Or I also have a habit of drawing 4 fingers. Not always. I just, when I simplify things, I always end up just doing the 4 fingers because it's just easier to account for. And you, I don't know. Or like, she's got the cartoony hands. Yeah. You could even just do like, oh, look, this is hand. That counts too, you know? Scaly hands. Coarse hands. Something like that. Usually have to go back and relearn simplification. It's like always it's a non-stop process though. Being an artist, it's always studying and relearning everything, you know? Here we go. Goodbye, hot dog cat. I'm letting go of some of the other stuff as we refine this. And now I'll do oh, crack my knuckles real quick. Oof. Oof. Oh, I needed that. Too much realistic proportioning throws you off from simplification. Yeah, I know what you mean. And sometimes you can kind of do both at the same time. Like, if you're doing a bunch of figure drawing studies, then just like, you know, have your time studies where you do 15, you know, or like 10, 5, and then 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And as you go down, you can start simplifying, you know, instead of like, you know, fully fleshing out shoulder and stuff. Just start like, you can like start kind of just breaking it down into like more, oh, I don't know if you can see this right now. More simple. Just simplify as you go to the faster studies, you know? And I definitely recommend like Line of Action if you want to do some fun little time studies, just a bunch of random poses. There's also a ton of websites out nowadays with just a lot of like great stock references. Trapezoid is your favorite torso shape. Oh, wait, trapezoid. That's that, right? Ah, yes. Yeah. You could like Ooh! Ooh! A body! Fine little trapezoid. Alright, sometimes I get off on a weird random rant about... Let's see. Time to refine this down. Now I'm just gonna go over it one last time, but just like a little bit more of a delicate touch. Keep the lines a little clean. Can't help but put in the extra little folds, even though it's not really in that style. It's just irresistible though. Especially little, like, inner knee fold in the fabric. It does so much. Oh. Hang on. Let's start over on this leg. Make sure you don't lose that line. The line is so important on legs. Direction of your line. Because it'll throw off the whole balance if it's like a little off kilter. I'm still looking at this. The reference I'm looking at is very odd. I just googled cow and chicken parents and then like looked at the images and just they're all over the place, you guys, and they're not entirely helpful, but it's more like a style reference than anything. Alright. This playlist is kind of nice. I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. This is one of the Riot playlists, the Sessions, which is just like a collection of like DMC free music that the Riot people put together, and I'm enjoying it. This is actually pretty nice. Just a few little bumps that I just like to put. I like to put little bumps around the ankle and around the knees, in the folds, and I mean in the clothing. Just I feel like it just adds a lot of little character. And then you can just be like, boom, big old boot. Artemis, I could listen to you talk about art for hours, TBH. You have such a technical and analytical view of art, just makes so much sense to me. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. I love to talk about art. That's one thing that like makes me so happy, like the technical side of it, because it is the kind of thing that when you're just looking at it, like an amazing piece of art from the outside, like, and you don't really have a background or like knowledge on how something like that is executed, it's almost like magic, you know? It's like, what is this? Like, how, what? You know? I find it satisfying to kind of get the answer to those questions. I love to see a piece of art, and I love when I see something that I don't understand how they did it, and then when I get to like figure it out, it's very satisfying. And it's not like taking the magic out of anything or anything like that. It's kind of like really appreciating, you know, what this person did to like make this amazing thing. And then also it's a little inspiring as well, because it's like, you see, it's not that it's magic, it's not unattainable. There's a lot more to it than is obvious on the surface. You know, there's language to a lot of things that are in like these little tiny pieces, you know. Like I always like to reference, when you're looking at like a shaded ball, like you can take a shaded ball, just like a sphere, you know, with a little shading on it, and you could diagram out what every little tiny piece of this shaded ball actually means. There's words for all of it, you know, the highlight, and then the like the shadow under, like they all have different shadows, like form shadow, cast shadow, and then this part in the middle, like the Terminator. And then when you bring it into color, there's even more to it, you know. It's like the saturated core then is where the Terminator is on the sphere, because where the light like shifts into shadow is where like the most saturated part of color is on the form. And it's just always, it's nice because then you start seeing it, something like that, like you start seeing it in painting. So you're like, oh, I see like this painting that looks so rich and robust, like, these little tiny touches, like now I understand what they're doing. They took the form and they put on a form shadow, and then they put this here, and it all these pieces together looks magical, you know? A magic art piece. Yeah, and she said, I love my boots bumpy. I like it when they're bumpy in the right places, because it's just kind of a little more satisfying. It gives it a little more character, a little more like volume. It feels like there's life to it, because you see a little bump and you know that means that it's like a joint, you know, there's motion in that area. That's why it's bumpy like that. In clothes, I mean like folds of clothing. And one awesome thing that I learned from one of my teachers to practice clothing folds, all you gotta do is take like a sock, like a nice long tube sock or something, and then just put it on your arm, and you can move this sock around to simulate like looseness, and you can fold it to give yourself the perfect crease. What's nice about socks for this kind of thing is like the fabric is thick, but it's still very soft and like, you know, pliable. It can fit in all different shapes, so you get like a lot of nice little fold references just by looking at like a sock on your arm or whatever. And it's fun because it's like, then you start to realize like, oh, like all these artists that seem like these otherworldly magicians, they actually do all this kind of stuff too. They take embarrassing photos of themselves for references, or like, or you know, do mood boards and find all these references themselves or whatever. You know, like they're out there doing all that stuff, all this legwork to make it look easy. But I mean, not specifically to make it look easy, but it does make it look easy when you have all the tools. Hey, Drifty! Good to see ya! Hello, hello! Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. And also Gustavo12. Hello, Gustavo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Today is art day, and right now I'm drawing my own legs. And I guess this is me as the parents from Cow and Chicken, because those characters are just legs. That's literally it. Is they're just legs. So now I am just legs as well. But you all don't get to often see my legs, so I guess it's like a rare treat as well. You get to see what my shoes look like and stuff. But I'm also doing it in like a bit of more of a cartoony style, like with big feet and lanky legs and stuff, because I'm trying to emulate the Cow and Chicken style a little bit. All you see is PBR maps. What is PBR? Pabst Blue Ribbon? Dang it. Drifty, thank you so much for the head pat. Hi, how are you? Doing good. I hope you're good, by the way, Drifty. Those last dice you did, the zombie ones, they're like insane, stunning. If you guys haven't seen those dice that Drifty made, dude, go look. They're so good. Like, legit, if I saw those in a dice shop, I would just scoop them up. I'd be like, hey, yo, that's me, you know? Like, do you do commissions, actually, Drifty? I was kind of curious. Let me know. That'd be so cool to have, like, SlightlyMidnight colors dice. That'd be pretty cool. You don't do them right now, but you can fix up a set for you. Oh, really? Really? Wow. I'd love to, yeah, I'd love to see how that would turn out, something like that. Oh, it stands for physical-based rendering. Can you explain more about that? What do you mean? What is that? One could argue that learning art is like magic, but the process is learning the art of the spell so that you can cast it yourself in your own way. That is such a fun way to put it. Yeah. You could put it like that. I mean, learning to do art, learning drawing, it's really like, I mean, it's the same as, you know, learning like music or, you know, any other kind of creative thing. Is like, that's one thing also that I really enjoy about art, is that the kind of art that you do is 100% special. It's you. It's no one else can do exactly what you do. I mean, even if you feel like your work is a little derivative style-wise, or, you know, you don't have confidence in some technical aspect of it, like, still though, what you do, only you can do. Like, you have every single person has their own unique perspective on the world and how to utilize their skills and that kind of stuff. And that's one thing I really like about art, is that it's such a personal thing as well. Like, what I'm doing is coming from a place of all the experiences I've had, all the influences I have, all the things I've practiced, like skills I've practiced, stuff like that, you know? And everyone offers their own, like, kind of unique perspective, which I just love. It's the same as, like, you know, musical artists or whatever, right? Or like, maybe dancers even. It's like, oh, hey Bane, how you doing? Love you too. That's a cursed bird. Oh, you like that little guy? I love that guy. I was talking about earlier how I would draw these birds a lot, the hand birds, to practice, just to practice drawing hands. I would turn them all into birds, because I've always really enjoyed drawing birds. When I was younger, I would draw birds in the bird-watching books. I'd love to look at bird-watching books. Or look at bird-watching books. But right now, this is Slightly as in the style of the parents from Cow and Chicken. So I am just legs. That is why I'm just legs, because those the characters that this is based on are just legs. Just legs. Physically based rendering. I see. I want to know more about that though. I find that interesting too, because there's so many like weird little quirks, you know, to how people do art and how people see visual art and process it and execute on it. There we go. Okay, you don't have to look at that bird anymore. Jadine, love you too. You have to head off because your phone is getting low on batteries. Not quite done with work yet, but it was nice to stop by. Thanks for the frog earlier. It made your whole night. Oh, I'll have to make a fresh frog. Next time you stop in, I'll make you a fresh frog. All right, Jadine. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a great day. I hope your phone gets charged up. And, well, actually, I'm not sure what time it is for you, but I hope the rest of your day is great. Thank you so much for stopping by. I say that because you have to consider that to some art seems so impossible. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's similar, like, you know, I see so many skills out there that for me seem so impossible, but it's like, it's really all up to how much do you really want to do it. If you really want to learn that thing, if you really want to do it, I mean, unless you're like physically incapable of some aspect of it, then you can probably do it, you know? Like, you know, for me as like, there's some things I see like people making 3D models in Blender. And to me, it's like, dang, I could never, yo, like, sheesh. But also, though, I have actually done 3D modeling before. I just never done very elaborate stuff, and also never used Blender. I've done like Maya and Nomad and what's that other one? Something brush, ZBrush. But it's like, I know that if I really sit down and take the time to study this thing, then I could probably make a pretty good swing at it. Because at the very least for me, I've already proven that it's not like unattainable. And I was lucky enough to also to, like, I was able to learn Maya like in an actual class setting. So it was a really great way to digest the knowledge. These days, there's a lot of like online courses as well, though, and video tutorials that are extremely robust. You really don't need to pay money for a lot of art education these days. Not saying that it's a bad idea to, though, because I have to make that distinction. A lot of people kind of like poo-poo art school and are like, oh, you don't really need to go to school, but it's like, no, you don't really need to do anything, to be honest, but there's value in it. There's value in all of it, you know what I mean? But the value is up to you. You're gonna get out of it what you put into it. If you go to a school and you're like, this is stupid and I don't need to be here, then you're not really gonna learn much. But if you go to a school and be like, you just take it seriously, you'll probably learn a heck of a lot. That's how I felt. Definitely when I took some courses the most recent time I was in school. Paps, whoops, what? Yo, I know, Artemis, right? I was just thinking freaking Paps Blue Ribbon maps. Duva, do you know what Paps Blue Ribbon is? Nobody tell him. Do you know what Paps Blue Ribbon is, though? If you have an engine that's trying to reproduce real-life lighting and materials, they use PBR maps to simulate how materials reflect and absorb light. Everything is cheaper using albedo, normal, roughness, metalness, specular, height, opacity, ambient occlusion, refraction, and emissive maps. See, I think that's interesting too because, I mean, these things are there to simulate real-life concepts, right? So these are also things that, if you learn what they are, you could take them into even something like 2D painting. Like, just what is like, you take something like ambient occlusion. Okay, that is like the absence of light, like pure shadow, you know? Okay, you can learn what that is, and you can use that in your art. Like in this, okay, there'd be some ambient occlusion under the feet. That's where it'd be here. You know, or like, you see a little bit of it. Oh, I don't really have a lot to show it with right now in this piece. Like, maybe a little bit right here. You know? A lot of this information is transferable, though. Which is another reason why I find it so interesting as well. No clue about that ribbon stuff. Oh, okay. Well, PBR, or Pabst Blue Ribbon, is just really cheap beer. It's just a really cheap beer that if you go to college in the United States, you probably have drinking a lot of Pabst Blue Ribbon. You're a sad person who chooses to avoid school. I was like that. I used to be like that. Like, I took a lot of classes that I didn't feel, you know, mentally stimulated by. And, I mean, yeah, I didn't do great on them. I didn't take it super seriously. But I actually went back to school a few years later and took some more courses, and it was like a totally different experience. I guess it made a difference that I went to a different school that time, a better school. The first school I went to was not very good because it was kind of like all we could afford. But then I went to like a kind of a nicer school and took a bunch of lessons, and it was like insane. It was so different. And one thing that I thought was funny also was that my classmates, so I had classmates that were like, you know, younger than me then, but it was just so interesting because I felt like I was like the nerd who was like, nah guys, I gotta study, I don't want to go drinking with you goofballs, you know, like, but that they're all like, let's party, or like, I kind of actually want to study, I kind of actually really care about this class, to be honest. I was like the stick in the mud. Pabst Blue Ribbon is fun for Mario Kart and drinking games. There you go. Yeah, or like Super Smash Brothers. Meowdy there. Hello, Temporal Pomegranate. How you doing, Palm? Good to see you. I hope you had a good weekend. Lumendere. 3D modeling, just another form of art. Have to break it down and figure out how it all works and putting it together in your own creative way. Yeah. School is for learning environment mostly. It is, and it's also networking. I'll be honest, so much of so much value that you don't realize you get from school is actually the people you meet. And it's real. It's really real. It's very serious. So many people I went to school with have gone on to have, you know, very interesting careers, and I've been lucky enough to also get work from people I met in school, like a lot of connections. You know, I met someone through school, and then through another connection through them, land like an amazing gig or whatever, or like, you know, you end up meeting someone who's from, you know, one of my buddies from like Sledgehammer, and he like, you know, introduces you to all his dev friends and stuff, and you just end up meeting like so many interesting people. Because the thing about all the people in school is that even if not every single one of them is like super duper serious, that's still an environment where everyone is on a career path. They're trying, you know, they have a goal in mind and they're training towards that goal. And no, not every single person is gonna reach it, but a lot of people do. And you want to be friends with people who are working hard because they're going to inspire you to work hard. And then those people are going to be the ones who go out and like are going to be super valuable connections as well. You got tired of carrying your groups and failing? I've definitely been in situations like that. And it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. The Wary Warlord, welcome to the chat. Funny how you got mature with age. I know, right? Yep, that's the basics of it. Basically, guys, as you get older, you get a little more mature. You understand the value of things a little better. You see kind of the macro of it all, you know what I mean? Strange, so strange. Yes, I have definitely been in plenty of groups where, you know, I was pulling my weight and the other people weren't, and it's really just like, I if someone is really screwing up my grade because they're not doing what they're supposed to do, then I'm just straight up gonna email the teacher and be like, hey, I just want to be transparent about the situation. I'm doing all this work, and I want you to know that this is my portion, and the group project is this, and this person is supposed to have this, and, you know, you don't even have to go on about whoever is failing. You just have to make sure. I've been in that situation multiple times where I just ended up going to the teacher or the instructor, the professor, whatever, and just explaining to them, like, you know, I'm not happy with the state of the group project, but this portion of it is my work, so I'd like for you to judge me based on my work, that kind of thing. It really helps to, you know, a lot of times, you might get bad teachers sometimes, but a lot of times if you just kind of try to conduct yourself professionally, like, they'll appreciate that and they'll be understanding of a lot of situations. You know what I mean? Because everyone, they don't want you to go through that class and have a bad time and not learn anything. They want you to get the most out of it as well. Not everyone matures with age, though. Yeah, well, you try your best, though. All you can do is worry about yourself. These legs got a lot more done to them than you had in mind. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Duva? This is the prompt, isn't it? I guess I'll just fill in some color now. Actually, let me do a quick... I'm gonna just do a quick liquefy just to fix one little thing, one little line that's bothering me. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a wee bit of fidelity, but... Oh no, I've lost one. Oh man. I did that thing where I liquefied late in the game. Wait, let's see. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, actually. Oh my god. For some reason... Whoa! What is going on with my tablet? It's so unhappy. Oh my god. My tablet. Please. Please. Just stay with me. Just stay with me as long as you can, okay, buddy? Oh my gosh. Let's go berserk. Get what you're saying. When you hear the word connections, all you imagine in your head is some fantasy ballroom setting from the stuff that you read. Too much fantasy and sci-fi genre. You know, it's really just like, you know how in high school you make a lot of friends, or even middle school, whatever. Like when you're going through grade school, there's people that you're just with all the time, and you end up making a lot of friends, and you keep up with some. Maybe not all of you do, but maybe there's at least one person that you keep up with. Like you shared so many experiences with them, and you just kind of like, you know, share a part of your history together. Well, when you're going through like an important formative experience, like school, the people around you are going through the same thing, you know, and it's like you're sharing like an important experience together. So it's almost like there's like a built-in sense of camaraderie, sort of. So that it's nice because it's like, and also once you get to college or university, everyone's like a little bit more matured, you know? And it's not really about like being cliquey or like that kind of stuff as much. It's like, especially if you go to like a you know, a more specific school, like an art school or something, it's like you're gonna meet a lot of people who have similar interests. You're gonna meet a lot of people who, you know, maybe even want to do the same thing you do. And it's cool though. It's very exciting because those people can serve to inspire you, and like, you know, you bounce off your energy from them, and maybe even like have mini rivalries, which rivalries can be actually something that motivate you. And not in like a, you know, when I say rivalry, it's almost like healthy competition. Like seeing what everyone around you is achieving and wanting to, you know, like ascend, like you want to, like, you know, be the best, right? You want to surpass them, even not to put them down, but just to have like a goal, kind of. Or maybe there's someone you really look up to, and then that's your inspiration, you know? You want to do what they do, because what they do is freaking dope or whatever. Well, that's also cool. You wish many of your teachers were understanding like that. All you ever got told was try to convince them to do their work. That's weird. I've never had a teacher just say that to me. I'll be honest, in school, I'm like I can be rather indignant. I can be a pretty bad student. Like, not bad as in low quality work, but bad as in, I can be a bit rambunctious. I don't like when the people who are supposed to be doing the jobs are doing a bad job, and I've straight up gotten into screaming matches with teachers before because I thought they were doing a bad job. I just like, it's like, buddy, you know, like, I'm paying you a lot of money to be in this class to learn something. I'm not here to deal with your BS, alright? Y'all just want to teach that class or what? I don't know. I find that, like, if you approach them, like, usually at least, I've had bad experiences as well, but typically I just try to approach them, like, you know, maturely, like an adult, and I'm like, look, I'm not a babysitter. I'm here to get an education, not babysit these kids. So you can do your job. And I'm gonna do what my assignment is. You know, I'll be a real stinker. Why do online classes make a worse class environment? All they care about is clicks. Like, you're a maniac. You're a maniac, warlord. You're insane. Oh, you have no connections from school. That's where you're struggling to find work. It definitely makes a big difference. I mean, you can get connections from anywhere, though, to be honest. It's just that school is one of those environments where you're forced to, like, you know, be next to these people for so much, like, for such intense work, that you just naturally form those connections. You have so many school horror stories. No wonder I'm bitter. That's a shame. That's a shame. I had a lot of horror stories from some of my schools, but then like, I went to a university, an art university, that was actually, like, a little more serious, and I was a little more mature, and so I got a lot out of it, and I feel like I was able to really get, like, max value out of that experience. Socializing, never your strong suit, never able to connect with people on a societal level. Definitely a definition of hermit creative. I'll be honest, Matrace, like, I actually am fairly antisocial. By fairly antisocial, I mean, like, almost extremely antisocial. Even, yeah, I have that problem a lot where, like, I know that it's a good idea to do something, or I see in front of me that, like, oh, this is the obvious choice, do this, like, correct social decision, go with these people, do this thing, and I just don't want to. I might have mentioned this once before. Like, people, I've been offered stuff before, and I just like, I just don't do it because I just don't want to go outside. When I was in school, someone was working on a video game, and they asked me if I wanted to do voices for it, and I looked at them, and I was like, no, I'm good, and I just kind of like ran away. I was like, no, I'm kind of tired. I kind of like freaked out a little, and I just ran. I just kind of got out of there. I've had a few experiences like that. One time, this guy walked up to me. I was like sketching in a coffee shop, and he was like, "Whoa, that's really nice. Would you like to be an apprentice at my tattoo shop?" And at the time, I was like actually super interested in that kind of stuff, and I was like, "Hey, yo!" But then the anxiety kicked in, and I was like, I'm okay. I think I want to be alone, actually. Voices are fun. Are they? I don't know. I've never like voiced anything except myself. Cannot imagine you in a screaming match with a teacher. Really, Yuki? Yeah, maybe it's hard to imagine. Well, okay. I'll tell you about that experience. That was like, I had this friend who was like kind of she was a little bit troubled. She was in a pretty bad relationship, like emotionally abusive relationship, and I felt a little protective over her, because we were like pretty close in college and stuff, and well, she was late one day to class, and she kind of was maybe a bit too often late to class. And our teacher, our professor, illustration professor, just like started just screaming and like really being rude. I mean, not screaming at her, being quite rude and like being like, the way he was saying it was extremely rude, just putting her down a lot for being late and how she is, you know, she doesn't care about what she's doing and stuff. And because I also knew like what her home situation was like, that she's just in general is having a pretty rough time in life. So I got super mad at this guy, and I kind of jumped down his throat and was like, hey, you know what? You don't get to talk to students like that. Like, you're the adult right here, and you're talking to her like she's... It doesn't make sense. You don't get to just be rude to someone like that. Like, she's late. Let her suffer the consequences of being late. Okay? You're late. You have it marked down in your attendance. That's it. You don't have to make a whole commentary about it and be a freaking jerk and stuff. It's like, dude, you're looking like, you know, 12 inches tall right now. It's like, yeah, I kind of like went off on him for being rude to this girl. And after class, we made up though. We had this argument, and then we made up though, and he ended up like inviting me to come check out his studio, because he actually lived really close to my mom. I did actually go see his studio as well, and it's super cool. The guy is extremely talented. He still does stuff. He's around. He does beautiful illustrations. But yeah, I got into a big fight with that guy, because I just felt it was wrong, you know, to be like that with a student. You know, and I know he didn't understand what her background was, and that, like, you know, she was kind of had a tough home life or whatever, but it was like, I just found it so unacceptable. Alright, there we go. Legs. I'll just put this like here, right? Just legs. I don't know. You'd get a tattoo designed by the SlightlyMidnight. Really, Bane? That's funny. I've actually designed tattoos before. I've done like all kinds of random sort of creative work, stuff in the creative world. All kinds of super random stuff. and I've done a tattoo here and there, but nothing really that impressive. You love socialization but don't want to go outside to do things? I know, right? It's the worst. I hate going outside doing things. So, let's see. A couple potential next subject. Maybe like Sailor Moon slightly, or... What was it? Gadget? Was that what you want to do, but Gadget? Time for slightly tuxedo mask. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. I think... Did you say that earlier? Voice act is hella fun to act out. Really? Voice acting work? I've never done any. Drifty, have you? Yuki, you hate professors. I like that. They just assume the student situation why they're late and miss assignments. You were in a rough place your first semester of college, and one professor was really stupid about it when you'd miss a class or miss assignments. Yeah, I hate that. It really bothers me a lot. Like, and it's like, I explained to him that he's allowed to be frustrated, but you don't get to take out your frustration on your students. Because, you know, again, you're the adult, you're in the place of power. Like, it's inappropriate. It's inappropriate because of the dynamic. You know, we're not on even ground. We can't just, like, pick fights with each other. It doesn't work like that when you're a professor of a class and you're just picking on your student. It's wrong. And I guess I was extra triggered because when I was in school, my teachers kind of picked on me. I had a couple teachers that just hated me so much and were really mean. And I was never able to really stand up for myself, you know, in like high school. So once I got to college, I just kind of was like, I don't know. And I guess it's easier to stand up for someone else. It's easier to stand up for someone else than it is to stand up for yourself too, I guess. I don't know. What's the opposite of slightly midnight? Oh, I think that overly noon is the prevailing what's the word I'm looking for? That's usually what my opposite is called, overly noon. You were late towards last year of high school, always knew there were consequences. The last thing you needed was a lecture. Yeah, right? It's like, look, I know exactly. Look, just the consequences can be their own thing. You don't have to also make it worse because the consequences are already there. Anka, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Get in here. Good to see you, Anka. Oh, playing some Skyrim. How'd it go? You dabble, but never anything published. Interesting, Drifty. Oh, love to hear some of your work. You know, there's all those fun little voice prompts going around on Twitter. I've never seen one that I felt like was right for me. But I always wanted to try one, like read one of those scripts. They all just kind of like were not my vibe. All the ones that were trending. I don't know, they were like kind of like, I don't know, like a little too intimate. Let's see, tuxedo mask. Yeah, sometimes conflict is necessary. Dude, 100% easier to stand up for someone else rather than yourself, just like it's easier to advise someone on problems rather than deal with your own. That is so true. That is so true. Yes. Yes, 100%. The lich is wisdom. Jay Blair, hello. Thank you so much for all... Here come all the redeems. Thank you for the hydrate. I just finished up my coffee and a stretch, and also Leopold Blaze, welcome to the chat. And hello, welcome to the Midnight Crew. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Were you enjoying the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition stream, Leopold? Woo! Oh my god, they're all happening at once. That's what happens sometimes. The rain just like... I don't know why. Whenever it's raining, everything gets weird. Oh my god, the music layering is so cursed. Thank you for all the redeem. Yeah, like the boyfriend-girlfriend energy one. Yeah, I'm not really comfortable reading stuff like that, but you know, like... All those, the trendy voice prompts are all just like... From the perspective of like, yeah, girlfriend-boyfriend kind of stuff, and it's like, that's not really... what I'm looking for. There you go. Midnight. Thank you for the meow meow. Oh, wait. It's in here somewhere. Meow. Hope you enjoy the meow meow. Thank you so much. Coffee isn't hydration. What about water? Okay, well, I have some tea. I just finished the coffee. Now I'm on to tea. I've got like 3 mugs of tea all lined up here. Video pause. Why my video pause? I made a playlist and I set it to loop playlist. And it still pauses by itself. Why? There, this one sounds really nice actually. There we go. When you read those, you have to read them aloud multiple times to get the right feel for it. Wait, what? Matreus, are you saying that you read girlfriend, boyfriend Twitter prompts? Really? Wait, what? Are you saying that you read those? Do you record them? Please tell me more. But Lich, you've never done real voice acting, but I know my vocal range is pretty good. Closest you got was when you were playing Gmod Tower, portrayed this character Rob. Even got in the Tower Unite user player testimonials video. That's awesome. Did you ever do any like improv stuff? You ever take any classes or like do anything like with improv? Or I mean, it's not always class. It's like just group. I don't know what improv things are. What are they? The improv gathering? I don't... Are they classes? I don't know. You like the combo of chill hoodie and fishnet Oh. Did I do the highlights in my hair? Or is the blend natural? Well. Here, you can see a little bit better right here. Is it natural? That's a good question. I guess you can say that. You can say that it's natural, but you might also say that my entire existence is unnatural. So it really depends on your perspective of things, I guess. Thank you so much for that, though, Leopold. That's awful sweet of you to say. Well, shucks. Oh. Double take. Player testimonial is to promote Tower Unite as a standalone game. Gmod Tower still running. You'd get recognized by players when you was robbing the game, so use your power of Giga Micro Celebrity for Good and encourage players to support Tower Unite's Kickstarter. Oh, that's awesome. Yep. Look at the Lich. Yep. Being chaos energy for good. Oh, yes. Oh, were you saying the, this is... So you could see a little more of the outfit here. I can show you a little bit more.
Pizza.
I have hands! Did you know? And they do oh, that's not... Wait, not that. Wait. Yeah, they point! I can point. I can point at you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking right there. Wait, I'm looking at... Oh, I'm pointing at Jose right now. Yeah, that's fun. I'm walking... I am approaching. Hi. I've approached. We're back. Is that a wallet chain? It sure is! Sure is a little wallet chain. Oh yeah, those legs right there, that's what my legs look like. But I did it in kind of like a cow and chicken style. Oh, okay. Also, hi, Anka and friends. We're doing some art right now. And sorry, it's hard for me to keep up with everything at the moment. So I might have missed a few things. I'm not trying to... I'm not trying to miss you on purpose. But yes, so I do have legs, and these are kind of... I was kind of trying to be like cow and chicken style because the request was the parents from Cow and Chicken, but Slightly as one of them, and they are just legs. They're just legs, so then I just drew some legs. Just some legs. That's it. Up here, though, you can see we have a little Darkwing Duck Slightly. And a little, this is Miss Bellum from the Powerpuff Girls as a SWAT cat. Yeah, we went there. We sure did. And now I believe I'm gonna do something Sailor Moon related. Well, we also had, let's see, Laura said Aristocats earlier, which I love as well, but I'm leaning towards something Sailor Moon. Either Tuxedo Mask or a Sailor Scout. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which direction I should go in just yet. I don't think I've seen the hands before. Oh, yeah. Well, oh my gosh, Yuki. I actually, when I'm using my 3D model, you can see my hands moving around as well. I can like pretend to choke you. I mean, hug you. I can hug. I can do hand hearts. All kinds of fun stuff. I talk with my hands. Is that your midriff? Well, you only see a little bit of it. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Is that blood? No. It's jam. No, don't worry about it. I got them fingies though. Yeah, I got fingies. What? The legs are right there, Jay. Look, they look like that. Yeah, what is natural? Aren't we all part of nature ourselves? So the cat girl, Slightly Midnight, is nature. Yeah, you could just say it like that though, by the way. All those sound nice in moderation. Good. Good. I'm glad you think so. What? No. I'm not even gonna read what you just said. Stop it! No! I didn't mean it like that. Alright, look. No, nothing like that. Hey, Illumindere, went to get some food, did not miss any drawing. No. I just been a little casual chatting. That's it. Yeah, so whoa. Zoom back in there. And let's see. Sailor Moon, let's see. Tuxedo Mask. I'll do a Tuxedo Mask slightly. Thank you for the head pat, Salt. I appreciate that. I needed that. Let's see. I'm trying to find a little reference. Tuxedo Mask, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. I think I got a decent little reference here. Wait, which one is the one from the... It'd be great to do one from the meme. One of those poses. The one where he's just got his cape. Yeah. Maybe I'm... Oh god. I'm tempted to just draw that Tuxedo Mask meme now. But, okay, I'm tempted to draw the meme, but like myself as both characters. Is that weird? My job here is done. But you didn't do anything! That one. Don't come in here and yuck her yum. What? What did you just say, Artemis? I just stopped drawing attention to the previous statement from earlier, alright? Okay, let's see. Alright, now I'm kind of thinking, let's do this Tuxedo Mask one. Okay, Tuxedo Mask. So, let's see. Just getting the basic shape. Because it's one of those things where the silhouette is important. Okay. Okay. That's like that. Okay, okay. Mostly erase it. Just get some ugly shapes in first, you know? I'll just get all the nice directional lines down. When you're trying to like copy pose, it's super important to get the direction of the lines. Like you can take a whole big bendy curve and kind of like break it into straight lines, because if you get a simplified version of the lines down and the direction of all the lines is accurate, it's gonna read so much better. It's hard to explain what I mean by the direction of the line, but I think hopefully it's self-explanatory. Honestly, when you're drawing, the direction you're drawing the line in, even when you're painting, even when you're shading, just filling in space, it's so important, it means so much. If it's something on the silhouette, then that's defining, you know, a very important aspect of your piece. But if it's something like you're filling in hair and you just have like, you know, this strand of hair, like if this big shape is a strand of hair, if I want to fill it in and I'm just scribbling in lines, it just kind of becomes noise. But if you know the direction the hair is going and just follow the direction of the hair, then it actually enhances the shape. And it sells it so much better because it's like, oh yeah, immediately that looks like hair. And you do that with oh no, I'm using my busted eraser again. You do that for, you know, anything that is like directional. I mean, most things. Unless you're like doing the kind of cross-hatching where all of the hatching is going in the same direction. Usually you follow the form, you know? Because it's gonna like... It's gonna enhance the shape. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep using my broken eraser. What's wrong? Stop it. Stop it. Would you have any advice for drawing an original character? I see. Have trouble deviating too far from reference material with your art currently. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, by the way, thank you for the head pat, Jose. Appreciate that. You're right, SlightlyMidnight. I do want cereal for dinner tonight. Thanks for that. Alright. Leopold, enjoy your cereal for dinner. Let's see. I'm trying to think of some good advice for Yuki here. Well, one thing that I like to do when designing original characters is kind of, you decide all kinds of elements you feel like are important, you know? It's like, and you start with just one. Start with one and you just build from there. So like, you know, when I was designing my character, I had like a whole list of elements that I kind of felt were important. And you can start like in a very kind of abstract sense. Like, I want my character to look comfortable. I want them to have cat ears, you know? I want a hood. So it's like, okay, well that's giving you a base to start with, right? Hood. Kitty ears. Want to look comfy, right? And then, a lot of it is experimenting and trial and error as well, because you're not just gonna get a design. You're not just gonna nail it the first time, you know? I actually, like, this design that I have right here, went through probably like 4 different iterations before I landed on this one. And the originals are ugly. Like, my first design had really short hair. And then, I had all different tops and stuff, different designs for that. But I kind of just landed on something a little simple, because I liked simple. And that's another nice thing, is you can kind of start with a simple base and just layer or add accessories. And also, it also depends on what kind of character design you do, to be honest, because the reason you're designing a character actually can play a big role. Like, is this a character for a game? Is this a character that's going to be translated into like a 3D model, something like that? Or is this an OC for my D&D campaign? You know, is this a character that fits into an already established universe? Is this... You know, there's so many layers. You gotta make sure you're answering those questions as well. Like, what, like, boil it all way down to what you need, what needs to happen for it. And then just, yeah, start kind of building elements slowly, because you're gonna, for me, design is like, it's very, like, iterative. You start with something simple, and then, you know, you pick what you like, and then you do something new, you know, you redo it. You start over again, using all the elements you liked, trying a few other elements, and then, you know, you see where you land on that, and then refine it more. It's like you're refining your thoughts every time, you know, with every iteration. Yeah, favorite colors, attitude, style. You have a vague image of the character in your head, but it's hard to put it on paper in the way that looks right. I think if you have a vague image, that's awesome, because start to define, like, well, what is it inside that image, right? What is it you're seeing? Is there some kind of, like... Is there a certain, like, style of outfit you're seeing? Is there, like... What elements are clear to you? And make sure you have those listed. You know, you don't have to, like, physically write it down. Make sure you have that, though. You have that, all the things you have already figured out, like, maybe you can just list them. Sometimes I do that. Like, I'll just write a list, like, you know, black hair. Or, like, you know, hoodie, right? And then when you see them all next to each other, it sometimes helps you as well form an image. And then for like, the base of the drawing, just go grab a reference picture. Just, like, get a reference of a pose you think is dope. Like, a very simple pose. Always start super simple. And then you just do, like, kind of like a marionette, like a doll, like a... You know, don't have, like, all the clothes filled in. Just have, like, the focus on the form, like, what their physicality is, you know, like, are they short, tall? And then, like, you can... What is the shape of their face? What kind of hair? And then after that, then you could start adding clothes on top. It's like, yeah, do it in, like, pieces. Build. And then start over. Don't be afraid to always start over, because you have to always start over a lot of times to get it right. Thank you for the head pat, Midnight. Oh, Leopold, thank you so much for that Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Woo! Recent Lavender Town video made you went into this exact topic, like getting to know your character before making them, create a past and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and, like, you don't have to necessarily make a whole backstory, but it helps. Every little detail you have fleshed out beforehand, like, informs you later on, and it's not like you have to commit to every single detail. It, like I said a million times, it's an iterative process. Iterative, meaning that you create new, you're constantly recreating it, you're starting over, making new versions, you know, you're changing it, you're upgrading it, you're updating it. Jokey, thank you for that posture check. I'm also gonna do a little sip. Been talking a lot. Wait, you asked for a sip 6 minutes ago, and a meow? Did I miss that? Irvid, love you too. How are you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. I saw you said hello up there earlier. Okay, meow meow, huh? I got one of those. There we go. Thank you so much for the meow meow. Stretch. I miss a lot. I do. It's hard to pay attention to everything and then also like get a drawing done. Sometimes it's a little tough. And I lose focus quickly. I want to make sure. Right now, okay, I'm laying in, you know, proportions, the directions of the lines. It's very simplistic, but this is the foundation, you know? It's the foundation for all things. It makes a big difference though when you have like strong foundation sketch. When you have stuff figured out, like, yeah, this is the line of action or whatever, you know, then it's like, oh, you know, even when it's kind of cluttered by detail, it still retains the same action, you know? You still have that shape. Okay. Kind of like this. I've got this little. Put this over here. BNSF111. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. Hope you enjoy your stay. Boom. All right. Might need to fluff out this side a bit. And if you're doing like a character design for something like a game, or like something where it's not just for the sake of the design, it's something that has like a use, you know, this character is gonna be doing something, this character, there's a, yeah, like it's gonna, you know, people are gonna see it from, oh! If this character needs to be iconic, you know, there's a lot of considerations versus just like designing a character for D&D. You know, if I'm making a character for a game, like number one, I just start thinking silhouettes. I mean, if I already have like the base in mind, like, you know, okay, it's a mech character or whatever, and it's like, it's just mech or whatever. Or like it's a spaceship, or like it's a hunter person who has a cloak or something. So number one, I just start, you know, that's it, just boom, silhouettes. Boom, 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 silhouettes, find some shapes, find some good shapes, because if you have that silhouette, strong silhouette, that is like the most important foundation. I like your eye. Oh, thank you. Thank you, go. They see everything. I see you, TRCG, I see you. I'm just playing around. You hate starting over redoing stuff, Yuki? Need to get more okay with that? I can see how important it is and helpful. But it feels bad, like I'm wasting so much. It is important to get over that feeling because you just have to. You have to, like, I don't know, if you want to improve, you do have to just let go of, kind of like kill your baby a little bit, like let go of your work and move on to the next one. And you will improve so much faster and learn so much more if you do, you know, think about, you have 1 hour a day to practice. Are you gonna do a 1 hour long picture drawing of a person? Or are you gonna do maybe you'll time it. Maybe you'll do like a 20-minute and then 2 10-minute and then 2 5-minute. You know, maybe something like that. And in that time, since you're doing so much more, you know, you're learning more. You're learning quicker. There's a lot more that's going on. You're just always gonna get better faster if you do more. And it's not saying that the quality has to be low because you spend less time on it. You'll find that when you do a lot of short things, a lot of quick studies, and then build up to big ones, the big ones actually turn out so much better. Yeah, it's hard to focus on everything at once. What did I miss? I don't know. I miss a lot of things. I see everything. It's true. Never thought about silhouettes. Yeah, that's usually like, you know, when you're doing like concept art for characters or objects, you know, that's where like your square one is usually. Silhouettes, and then you move on like thumbnails and stuff. Like when you're doing illustration, you start with thumbnails, which is just like a tiny little version of, it's just like the simplest thing, like, oh, you know, I'm just like trying to figure out a composition or whatever, right? And you just do a huge page of these, just a ton of them, just thumbnails, fill out a whole page, right? And then you pick a few that you like, and then you bring those up to a little higher fidelity. You make them a little crisper, like put in a little more detail, define them a little more. And then you take, you know, whatever one you think out of those was most successful, and then you drag that into like, you know, a much bigger canvas, and you start like refining it and adding a lot more details and getting things even tighter and stuff. Silhouettes is A and O in sculpting too. Yeah, for sure. What? Where'd the square brush come from? I just grabbed a square brush out of nowhere. Hello, Melon. How are you doing? Petra! Hi, how's it going? Good to see ya. We're doing some random doodling right now. How's it going? It's good to see you. Sorry, there's so many people buzzing, and I'm like very unfocused when I'm drawing, so I like miss a lot of messages. Maybe. I don't know if that's normal. Maybe it is. Right now, I'm doing a tuxedo mask version of Slightly. So it's looking mostly like tuxedo mask right now, but then I'm gonna add in the Slightly of it all, you know? Once I get the hair, and like, the hair really does it. I'll put in cat ears. The ears will, man, okay, the ears have to come out of the hat, right? It just makes the most sense. Maybe. Okay. Oh, I made the bangs come down too much. Oh no! I'm using my cursed tablet right now, so the pen is all broken. And every time I try to use the eraser, it goes berserk. Alright, alright. Bring the bangs down a little less. So then this part, I gotta make sure I get this at the right angle though. I gotta get this tuxedo mask on as well. We were just talking about random art stuff though, Petra. You're doing good. Lovely to see you. How are you? Aw. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing well too. On art days, I always end up just like ranting about random stuff. So that's basically where we're at. And I'm not sure if you saw last week's drawings, but last week we had Miss Bellum. Ow. Love you too, Drifty. Thank you for the love. And also TRCG, love you too. Appreciate that. So last week we had Miss Bellum from the Powerpuff Girls, but as a SWAT cat from SWAT Cats. And then we have me as Darkwing Duck. That's pretty much it. And then earlier, I believe it was Duva's request, was to do me as the parents from Cow and Chicken. and they're just legs. They're just pairs of legs if you don't remember them or know of them. So this is just like my legs in like a cartoony style, I guess. That's it. Just like my legs, I guess. I've got cool boots though. I don't know if everyone knew, but I'm actually wearing super cool boots. They're on my 3D model. You can see them there. Duve actually modeled some super cool boots that I don't really get to show off much. Alright, one day. Funny how every character ended up being a masked one, huh? Did you do that on purpose, Duva? And how is it that almost all of these are your requests? How did that happen? Are you just the loudest? What is that? Alright, tuxedo mask. Slightly. Did anyone else notice that all of these are Duva's requests except for the first one? You got a Scooty, Drifty. Have an amazing night stream. Aw. Thank you so much for being here, Drifty. I appreciate you. I hope you have an amazing night as well. And get really good sleep tonight. And thank you so much for dropping in and hanging out with us. And being part of the Midnight crew. Drifty's great, you guys. You should see those dice that Drifty did. They're so good. I know he posted them on Twitter as well. And Jokey really wants to see Sonic OC Slightly. Okay, that could be the next one then. Sailor Moon is actually a collaboration. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. That one was, yeah. That one was a couple of you, huh? Okay, well. Yeah, face is gonna look cursed until I, like, get all the... Get it all sorted out.
I don't want to go skiing. Alright.
Wow.
Hey.
What if it snowed in San Francisco?
What if it snowed in San Francisco?
Tuna former slightly in disguise. That would be... That sounds epic, pervert monster. Oh my god. Muttmelon, what's your request? Beamish, you bought some strawberry lemonade green tea, raspberry dragon fruit black tea, and mango passion fruit green tea boba from Hy-Vee. Wow, that sounds delicious. All of those sound delicious. Which one's your favorite? How does one make a request though? Oh, usually it's just like when I look at chat, the one that I see the most is usually what I go with. That's how I decide. Alright, I gotta maybe zoom in a wee bit. Oh, maybe I don't. I don't know. I like to challenge myself and never zoom in. It's unless I really have to do something small, but I don't like to zoom in that much. I like to be as zoomed out as possible when I'm doing art. I just looked at my spaghetti and it's cold, and I spent so long making it. Guys, my spaghetti took so long, and you know why? Because the meatballs were frozen, and I had to boil them in sauce for like 20 minutes. And then I was like, the timing got all off because the noodles only needed like a minute in the water because they were fresh noodles, fresh pasta, not dried pasta. It was fresh pasta, and then but the pot was so full of water that it took forever for the water to boil, and I was like, ah! Yeah, so that was my story about my spaghetti and meatballs. Also, hello Kenshi, how you doing? Mudmelon, you humbly request for nothing but a chimera. Huh? Huh? A chimera? Like, I need more information. Because that can mean a lot. I just need more information. Like, apparently chimera is also a type of fish. Oh, ew. Just the fish though? Nothing to do with slightly pasta? You haven't tried them yet, Beamish? They're in they're 4 in each pack. Oh, that does sound really good though. And Yuki, I'm glad you like the art streams. That's one of my favorite things to watch on Twitch is art streams. I feel the same way. I get really inspired when I'm watching art streams and hearing people like talk about art and stuff. It's cozy. I've been wanting to do a dedicated art day that's not just like Rust, but like properly just art. Alright, let's see. Let me just take this in for a wee second and see how I feel about some stuff. Alright, now I gotta start adding some serious lines, some not so messiness. Matreus, you're gonna head off to bed early. Frustration is growing because of how the day is. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get a really good sleep, though. Sweet dreams, Matreus. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I do appreciate it. They're not the same meatballs I wrote an essay about. Actually, these meatballs are, they're like plant-based, impossible meatballs. By the way, impossible meat, in my opinion, slaps. I think it's delicious. I like impossible meat. I like impossible meat burgers, and I like impossible meatballs. I think they're delicious. They're the plant-based ones. The seasoning is really good. The texture is really good. It's like, honestly, good stuff. Can only think of Full Metal Alchemist when I hear mention of a chimera. Yeah, I'm like, it's making my brain stutter a little bit. Want to see my chimera. A lot of animal friends, animal friends on Twitch. You can make one out of you. What? Do you just want some like horror creature, Melon? And fur of it, keep thinking of Bleach anime. Arankar, OC slightly, if not, it's fine. Oh, that does sound cool too. Junker Queen slightly. That sounds cool. I like that. I do like Junker Queen a lot. You haven't had any impossible meat yet, but you want to try it? I'm lucky. Like my grocery. I mean, every grocery I've had, grocery store has had some kind of like either impossible or beyond. I really like the impossible the most. I think though. You'll eat whatever you put in front of me. Real meat, impossible meat. Food is food. Leopold, you can make a mean garbage plate with some impossible meat. Is the garbage plate, is that like a casserole? You never tried it and never will. Only had impossible meatballs. Oh my god, my ankle! Ah! I just moved my foot. It's my whole foot is asleep. Oh, that's excruciating. Ow. Oh my god, 75 kilograms of rice. Hello, thank you so much for the head pat. It's good to see you. Ankle attack. I know. You ever move your ankle? Ah, and it just hurts. You saw the gargoyle you drew? I got it. Well, I like to draw weird horror stuff. I was just like, if you give me like more to work off of, then it's like easier to springboard. Ow. Ah. Hi, Cage. Love you too. Appreciate that. Hey, wake up foot. Yeah, it's feeling a little better. It feels a little better. Okay, now I kind of want to draw something like... I love to draw gross, creepy things, actually. I don't know if you know that, Melon. I really like drawing, like, disturbing things, but I don't really show that stuff much. Now you're making me think of turning this into something creepy. Yeah, I might just ruin it and make it something really gross. First, I just have to... that's too turned up. Oh my god, my eraser's broken. I keep forgetting that this thing is broken. It's a pasta plate. Oh, interesting. Garbage plate. Macaroni salad, meat and hot sauce. Yo, that sounds delicious, to be honest. I'd eat that. Garbage plate makes me think of like something with a lot of cheese and like maybe beans or something. Gorefield. Oh my god. Oh, that actually, I like that. I like that a lot. Garfield slightly. Fervid, speaking of Overwatch, you mainly use Bastion most of the time. That's fun. Does anyone else have a main in Overwatch? Mine used to be Ana, but lately I've been playing a lot of Junker Queen because she's so fun. I love her so much. I love just like jumping in and assassinating all the red team healers in the backline. Ah, they never know what's coming and they just can't stop me. They just can't stop me. Yeah, okay, you know that your mods have. You know that I draw horror. How do you... Wait, what have you seen? Oh no, I don't like gross creepy things. Okay, I make sure it's not too creepy. My mods do have animal representatives, don't they? They are all animals! Oh my god, all my mods are animals! Wow. Well, I guess except Artemis. But she has animal features. That's crazy, I never thought about that though. She got them antlers though. Yes. Yuki, your main is Kiriko. I love Kiriko. Before that was Ana. Kiriko is really fun too. I have actually been enjoying a little bit of Kiriko. I like the new characters. They play pretty well. But Junker Queen is just chef's kiss. Spooky. It do be spooky month. Fervid, you gotta go back to work. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us, by the way. Do appreciate that. I hope you have a great day finishing the rest of your work. Beamish still Diva main. Diva's crazy now. She's super strong. Oh, Idrin. That's right, Idrin. Well, Idrin is like the shadow. The shadow mod. What would Idrin's animal be? He does have kind of like symbols to him, but I don't know if... Duva's Bjorn? All my mods are animals. Are we misbehaving or something? No! No, I mean, you know, Jose, you're a little panda. I mean, not like literally, but then like, you know, Muttmelon is a... Muttmelon. And then, you know, Tappy's a rat. Trip is a little turtle. Duva's a Duva. I'm a Duva. I just said that the same time you said that. He's a Duva. It's true. Muttmelon is a Muttmelon. And what a Duva you are. By the way, Duva means dove in Swedish. If you didn't know. Oh, it's a dove. It is an animal, but also he's got duck qualities. Sometimes he's like a Donald Duck. See, I know, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting so distracted. I'm getting so distracted! Think about this Chimera. Okay, Chimera, that's a very tempting prompt there. I'm gonna take that into consideration. Hang on, I just want to make sure I get the angle right here. Stupid eraser. You're a stupid broken eraser. Ducks. I'm just confused. A confused Duva that likes ducks. Wait, what is duck in Swedish? What is Swedish for duck? What animals are VIPs? Oh. That's a good question. What animals would the VIPs be? I don't know. What animals do you feel like? Anka. Von Anka? Kale Anka? Is Donald Duck? That's funny. Anka? I hope I said that right. Jokey could be a rat or monkey. Chat can also be rats. I mean, like VIPs and the rest of chat. All y'all can be rats if you want. I have to think about that if we're gonna have something. Like, what is Midnight Crew, huh? Midnight Crew, does that... I mean, I don't want that to mean that you're a rat instantly. What are you guys, anyways? What would you describe yourselves as? What kind of animal, huh? Capybara! Yes! Yuki can be a capybara. Capybaras are excellent, excellent choice. Precious creatures must be protected. Artemis. Me reading the Swedish chocolate packaging. Oh wow, so much of this is pretty comparable to English. Also me. Couldn't put dove and duva together. It's okay, he had to tell me too. But to be fair, he told me like a while ago, so I already knew. I think I like... Did I? Maybe I might have asked. Maybe I didn't. I probably didn't. Alright, there's so much dense detail in this face that I just want to make sure I don't mess it up. Because there's also... Alright. Hair. The hair, whenever there's things kind of overlapping, you maybe want to start using a separate layer to put them together. Capybara pull up. What? Yeah, well, we know Trip is a turtle. Undead cyborg. Wait, what? Aren't you the Lich, though? Is the Lich a cyborg? Enjoy your lurk, Beamish. We'll see you after you have dinner put together. See you in a bit. Okay. By the way, the clan is level 6. Let's go, guys! The Destiny clan is popping off. That's awesome. Artemis, have you had a chance to do gambits with anyone? Yeah. I don't know if you'll be around on Thursday, but we're definitely gonna do some gambits at some point. And if you are free, would love to have you on Thursday for a gambit shenanigans. Lumendare. I just really like the word luminous, and I turned that into Lumendare. I like that. That is a nice word. Luminous. It makes me think of like luminous. I don't know why, but it makes me think of like an ethereal soft glow from the moon. Maybe because luminous is like close to Luna. That means moon. Jokey. Every time you win as Winston, you type out, it's just monkey prison. Burlak faux hacker, a bear. Ooh, a Bjorn, you say? Interesting. Rust painting UI is insane. It is! What's up, Frosty? Did you see the new painting palette? Wait a second, this isn't Rust. Wait a second, this is Frosty. This isn't this. Wait, Frosty. Wait, Frosty. This is. Oh no, I'm using right now. I'm in Photoshop actually, but I am not doing Rust today, as you can see. It's just an art. It's just an art, not a Bob Rust. Just a normal art today. And I know if I've explained my reasoning, and I know it probably sounds dumb, but like, I'm the kind of person who is super serious about their art tools. Like, when I get a new art tool, I spend a lot of time practicing and learning it. It's fun for me. Like, if I get new markers or tools, you know, I will spend a long time. I'll be swatching it, making swatches, and like figuring out all combinations, using it, experimenting with them, all that kind of stuff. So for me, like, when they changed the Rust palette, I'm just I like am so knocked off my game because I have so many hours with the old one. I just don't know what to do with myself. Isn't this Rust too? Oh, maybe. You know what? It could be. If you want it to be, it could be. Oh, hang on. I did manage to... Oh, nuts. Where are you? There you are. Managed to download Lazy Nezumi. And I think I want to turn it on while I do some of this hat curves. Alright. Let's see how that is. Oh, it's pull string. Okay. It's funny because you can't see. You cannot see what I see. But you don't have to. Ow! Who just hit me? Tappy? What's up? You wanna go skiing?
Wait. What if it snowed in San Francisco?
What? What? Love you too, Frosty. Oh. Hey. You understand? You basically live in the Adobe suite for work. Really? What's your favorite? Do you like a Photoshoppings? I used Photoshop so many years for so long that it'll always be my like go-to when I'm on a PC. There we go. Right, move this thing. There we go. Yeah, I can't get it out of my system, you know? This Photoships. There's just like, you know, it's like, if there's something I need to do, very specific kind of thing, like if I want a gradient map on top of my image, or if I just need to quickly color balance stuff, it's like, I know exactly what I need to do. Or if there's something specific I need to do with my layer management, it's like, I know how to do that, you know, in Photoshop. And at this point, I feel extremely fluent in Procreate as well. Because at this point, I've been using Procreate for quite a lot of hours. So I do feel a little confident in Procreate now, too. But really, it's just because of all my transferred knowledge from Photoshop. Because so many of the functions in Procreate are kind of like, you know, based on Photoshop stuff. And similarly with Clip Studio Paint, which I also really love. But it's all just knowledge transferred from Photoshop. You're an After Effects fiend? Really? Oh, that's awesome. I tried to like learn a little bit of After Effects, but I maybe lost a little patience. Sometimes I have problems learning new programs because sometimes I just get bored too fast, and it's not because of the program, it's probably because of, I don't know, like maybe ADD. I'm not sure actually. But if it's not like something that I have like some kind of transferable knowledge in, then it takes me extra long to learn it, because you know, when you're starting fresh on something, it's like, oof. You like Medibang? Medibang is cool. I haven't really used it much. I know that it's on mobile and PC. Oh yeah, you just said that. But yeah, like before I was a, you know, adult, I would just pirate Photoshop, because it was just my everything. That's what I did it all on. Of course, it's been a while since I used Photoshop for everything, but I even like use Photoshop for stuff I shouldn't use it for, like graphic design type stuff, because it's not very efficient. But I just like, it's my comfort zone. So I find myself like, even if I'm doing like graphic design stuff, I'll still do it in Photoshop, or like UI mockups, I'll just be doing it in Photoshop, even though it's like all crunchy and stuff. But I know how to make it look crisp and tasty in Photoshop. And I know how to manipulate them pixels exactly how I want. You pirated the recently priced Adobe product Photoshop? I would actually say, like, these days, it is actually much more affordable than it used to be. It used to be crazy. Well, and also for a while, I was able to get it for free as, like, a student. But before I was able to afford it. Yeah, that was definitely me. Sailing the 7 seas. I don't know, sometimes it just be like that. I tried using other things, like some of the free alternatives, but it's just... I just need Photoshop. I can never not have Photoshop on my computer, or else I'll combust. That's like... the first thing I download on every computer is Photoshop. Even though these days I don't really use Photoshop that much, because I'm using Procreate for a lot of illustrations. But Photoshop is just bae. Maybe if it wasn't a stupid lease program. Yeah, I really, really don't like how you can't just like... I wish it was more like the current Clip Studio model, even though when Clip Studio announced their model, people got really mad because they kind of didn't understand what it meant, which is okay. The problem with the Adobe products is that when you stop paying your subscription, you don't get to access the product at all. Even though, you know, you've paid all of this money for license or whatever. The frustrating part is that I understand paying for like updates, you know, stuff like that, for like, you know, I'll pay my subscription so I can get all the updates and stuff, which is how Clip Studio is moving. But by the way, you don't have to pay a subscription for Clip Studio, just so you guys know. That is fake. It is not mandatory. For Clip Studio, what they're doing is that, you know, you can either pay for the version, and then just use it as is, and either wait for the next version and pay for the update, or you can pay subscription and just get all the updates as they roll out. Which is what I wish Adobe would do. But here I am, and I'm never gonna cancel my subscription because I need it. I freaking need it, dude. It's a business expense. I've always written it off as a business expense. Ow. Garnio! What's up, Garnio? So good to see ya. Pizza. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? We were just talking about food, and I was thinking about you a little bit. Oh, man. Did you know there's something called a garbage plate that is macaroni salad and hot sauce and meat? Sounds pretty good, actually. I would eat it. Okay, where are the lines in his... Tuxedo mask. I gotta find another reference real quick. Oh, this is where his cape... Oh. Oh, it's like... Excuse me. Sounds like garbage. Can hardly afford Spotify. Yeah, I don't even... I do not pay for Spotify. I like... I don't know. I just... I don't know. I never got into using Spotify. I have this, like, really old iPod Classic that I just like to kind of, like... listen to the same music from years ago, and it's like so ancient. I just make YouTube playlists. I just end up listening to music on YouTube. That sounds like something you throw together at 2 a.m. before. I guess I'd eat it. I've probably eaten something similar. You know, the last time I made cup ramen, which is last night, I just microwaved some sausages and threw them in it. I didn't even cut it up. I just microwaved sausage and then just put it in the cup ramen. Affinity Photos, decent alternative. Interesting. Your Creative Cloud subscription comes with so much is actually worth it now. Yeah, the daunting price. If you actually use Adobe products, it's like an okay price, you know. I don't know what pirating is either. Old Bay? I just saw Beamish say that they were using Old Bay with the cooking. I love Old Bay seasoning. Have you guys had Old Bay seasoning? It's so good. You could put it on anything. Pizza. You need your music, can't live without it. It's fair enough. Glad to see Swap Bellum still chilling. Yeah. I just want to fill up the page. Because I take so much time to talk and like just leave blank space there. YouTube has too many ads for music, but I don't have YouTube Red either. Just use Spotify. Yeah, see, I've had YouTube Red for a while, so it's one of those things. I don't know. Yeah, I just have YouTube Red instead, and I end up just doing a ton of stuff on YouTube. Old Bay is Old Bay. Amen, Garnio. Yeah, I don't pirate things anymore, by the way. Just a disclaimer. I ain't about that life no more. Cause you get to a point where you're like, I am adult. I need to actually pay for things. Or whatever, I don't know. I reached a point where it's like, it's just easier to just buy the thing legally than deal with, you know. like, it is kind of, I don't know, can be a little stressful to pirate some things. Or like also can be pain to do it. I'd rather just not. I'd rather just, I don't know. And also I got to a point where I was like, huh, I consume this media, I consume this product, and I'm contributing nothing to the creator of it. And that kind of felt icky. Even if it's something like a program, software, I just feel better about myself when I do it legally. Did your meow go? Oh, Salta, when was that? It was 2 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed it. Thank you for that meow meow, Salta. Blender is free though. Yeah, Blender is free. There you go, guys. This being a kid getting all my music and games from LimeWire. Oh my god, LimeWire. Wow. Giving your computer super diseases. Yeah, that's another thing, is sometimes you run into like malicious files. And I just like would rather not deal with that stuff. Like, I'm already terrible at maintaining my computer. You get grumpy when you hear people pirating games from indie dev companies? Yeah. Oh, well, you know, it's like, it's a complicated thing. Because there's some people that will pirate stuff and they will never, they would never have paid for it in the first place, you know? Excuse me. And maybe in a small way, they're actually promoting it a little bit. It's like how, you know, stores have like a bit of theft built into the budgets and stuff. Because you know that if something is able to be stolen, people are gonna steal it. It's just gonna happen, you know? And that doesn't make it right. That doesn't mean it's like okay. But at least you can expect it. Did you know that you can edit videos and composite images and videos all in Blender? I didn't know that. Blender's crazy. Blender does so much, doesn't it? I'm always like super impressed with the crazy stuff I see is available in Blender. Like all the drawing stuff is what intrigues me the most, of course. Can't help it. Oh no, I made a tangent. It's so hard to not make tangents when you're doing all these lines so close together. But I can kind of ignore it a little bit. I just want to make sure it overlaps nicely. Used to not be able to afford indie games, so yeah. That's what I was saying. It's like, there's some people who cannot afford the game and will pirate it, and they would have never been your customer ever. Like, they would have never paid for it. You know? So it's almost like, okay. I don't know. It's a complicated issue, of course. And I'm not condoning pirating. It's always better to, you know, pay for something. But I also understand there's some people who just cannot. It's not available for them. And sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. The cropping is gonna really make this better. Friend of your mind is lead dev at indie games, so you get to hear about his fears and passions and so on. So, you know, defending indie titles is built into you. Yeah. I get that. And I understand. I mean, sometimes I get a little frustrated. Like, you know, I have a lot of friends, kind of game industry, stuff like that, and I definitely get a little activated sometimes with like how people talk about game devs, like, because it's like when people like lazy devs don't care about anything but money and stuff like that, and it's like, gosh, you cannot be further from the truth though. It's frustrating because it's like, man, you don't know these people. I know some of these people, and they're all like such hard workers, and they actually don't really get paid that much either. You know, they're not the ones getting paid all that money. If anything, they need to be paid more, unless they're the engineers. Then y'all are doing fine. Like designers and artists though, like a lot of them are really underpaid and overworked. But it is what it is. It's the kind of industry where it's super easy to take advantage of people because it attracts passionate people who would do anything to work on something that, you know, they care about, that interests them. I think I made this torso too long, so I'm gonna do some like, oh man, stupid. Oh my god. Photoshop. Settle down. Hey, settle down. Stuff like this I have to use my mouse for, or else it just goes berserk. There we go. There. I'm gonna just squish this up a little bit. That's a little better. And you can see how much I squished it. Okay, this one over here, delete that. So basically, let me just get the composition here. It's kind of like just also make this a clipping mask, or I can just make this into a group mask. Boom. Okay, use version. I think I made this line a little too dramatic. And this one is just straight down. I'm using a white right now, white brush. That's not right. There we go. Long mode. Wait, what? Oh geez, your studio has to always deal with hackers and people coming into the Discord to sell crack APKs. Oh, geez, APK file. That is a pain. Yeah, and there's a lot of complicated issues that come with big game studios. Here we're gonna lay down and watch the drawing. That sounds good, Garnio. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Get cozy. Get comfy cozy. feeling it. I will hit a new PR right here, right now. Wait, what? I'm like, whoa. I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about. Hang on. Slow down. Slow down. I'm gonna redo this line a little bit. And boom. This. And I wish in the screenshot I could see the lines in his clothes a little better, so I might have to scoot over to this reference. Cause he's got all these he's got all this detail. He's got like little buttons going down. Frosty! Oh man, why with it? Oh, there it is. Ow. Frosty, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Gonna eat some food. Have a great stream, friends. Thank you so much, Frosty. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really do appreciate it. I hope your food is delicious and it fills you up just right. Yeah, have a great one, Frosty. Thank you so much. Oh, you're still at gym. Okay, good. Daddy Obsidian, hello, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Oh, let me scoot this over again. There we go. You can see the random drawings. They're quite random tonight. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna fill this in. What? What's going on? Oh no, is it still nothing? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I was on the wrong layer. There's like a little blue tone to this. It's a little dark. Alright, let's see if this is too dark. It might be. Oh my god. Ah, my pen! It's just making me. It's doing all kinds of wacky stuff. Alright. Yes. There, I'll just use this. I'll just use this color. That'll be just fine. Leopold, you're just noticing that your sub badges are a box with a progressively emerging mini midnight. Yeah, it is. I slowly pop out of the box. And actually, we're all overdue for a fresh one for the 1 year sub badge. We just hit 1 year, so I gotta do another one where I'm even further out of the box. And oh, you said earlier that Muttmelon instructed you how and where to post link to garbage plate recipe you use when you make it, and you mentioned me. Sure. What you mean in the Discord? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I read everything in the Discord, even though I don't like post that much. I'm like a super lurker. I like to read everything. Wait, Fate, what is that? Minced fish? Fruit shapes? What the heck? Fate, what? Okay, what? Alright. Whoa. Wow. I think some NFT person is trying to message me. Why some person keep okay. Okay, I want to know if this person is actually someone who watches my stream. If your Discord username is Stella Cuppy, please tell me. Please tell me if you're actually watching my stream or if you're just trying to do some NFT. I don't know. Why are you messaging me? In Discord, yeah, well, I don't know, like, what, they messaged me, but they just said, hi, yes, hi, Slightly. I'm like, do I know you? You do not look familiar. I'm just wary of, you know, strangers. If it's someone from the stream, then yes, stay in the Discord and hang out with us, but if it's just some random trying to, like, I don't know what their game plan is here. Because we are not gonna buy NFTs. It ain't gonna happen, I'm telling you now. Oh, Yuki! Did Yuki peace out? Sorry I missed that, Yuki. You wanna stay but you're sleepy. Oh man, I hope you get some good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out, Yuki. I really do appreciate that. Get some really good sleep. Get some sweet dreams. Oh, what do you mean you were moving the thing and went long mode? Oh, that was, I see. I scrolled up and I read the long mode context. If it isn't NFTs, it's to sell you social media and management. Probably. I'm just like curious as well. Message request. It's like a little hello. It's like, hey, Slightly. But they're in the server as well. It weirds me out. This person doesn't look like a viewer. They don't seem like a viewer of my stream. Sus. Very sus. Who needs social media management when you got... Right. Anyways. Excuse me. Man, the fall is really creeping up on me. I've been waking up every day just like my sinuses are aching and like I'm so stuffy. And I just feel like, oh. Does anyone else get like that in the fall? I get like that in the fall and in the spring, and it's like a double whammy. Double whammy, so sad. Man, I gotta say, I feel like I've become more efficient in Procreate than I am in Photoshop, which is weird. Ah, man. Yeah, I wake up and my throat's like itchy. But yeah, it's weird to feel more proficient or efficient. More efficient, rather. In Procreate. Because there's so many things. When I'm filling in stuff in Procreate, I have a way different strat. And for me, doing it manually in Photoshop is almost a little bit soothing as well. But in Procreate, it's just like bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I just sploot it out. Okay, now I need red. I'm kind of somewhat muted red. Look at this. I'll brighten it up after. I like to use more muted colors. Just feels nice. Excuse me. They're gonna steal your soul and seal it in an NFT just like they did to Zodiac. That's right. The moon is really an NFT. It might be. Yeah, it might be. Could be worse. Could be ask for a commission, say, oh, I'll pay you an exposure. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've had plenty of those. Who need the... Oh, right. You time them out. We will see what they DM. Yeah, they just said... Wait, I have another message. Oh, it's from the... Oh my god. The... Wow. You got me. You got me, man. Lich just messaged me on Discord, like, totally trolling. Hello, Slightly. I'm a very normal and real person that you can totally trust. Do you care to buy my very on the level and normal and real products? They're not NFTs, by the way. Takes off disguise. Oh, it was me all along. You got this, like, amazing picture of, like, the Lich with, like, a little silly disguise glasses on with the nose and the eyebrows. Disappears in the night. Oh, okay. Well, it was nice knowing you, Mr. Lich. Remember to vote in the midterms. Why did you just message me? What is that? Tappy? Alright, now I'm just getting DMs from a bunch. Alright, settle down. Settle down, goofballs. You have allergies pretty much all the time. I feel you, Leopold. Yeah, I don't have, like, outdoor allergies year round usually. Well, a little bit. A little bit. The grass and tree pollen is brutal. But, I also have a lot of food allergies that make life a bit inconvenient at times. Just being allergic to, like, all fruit. Every fruit. And nuts and stuff. Sometimes it's a little frustrating. And also things like avocado. And I love avocado so much. They make me so sad. And sometimes I just randomly discover something that, like, I feel like, oh wait, shoot, I'm allergic to this. It does frustrate. It does a wee frustrate, you know? Oh wait, I gotta do the hair on a separate layer because I gotta put a gradient in it. Duh. The Lich. Sup, gang? What'd I miss? Oh, welcome back. You know, I got some strange messages while you were gone. I don't know who it was, though. They had a disguise on. What the heck, Muttmelon? You're glad I'm allergic to fruits? Oh, okay. Because it gives you the upper hand in combat. I see. Yeah, I guess you're right, because you are a melon. But, okay, so some things I'm more allergic to than others. And melons, it's a little... Well, it depends on what kind of melon. It depends on what kind of melon, I guess, because like a honeydew is gonna mess me up, like cantaloupe. But then, like, they're so delicious though, make me sad. But watermelon I can get by, like I can eat a little bit of it before it hurts. Ow! Ow! Jokey, thank you so much for the bits. Oh no, what is this? Oh no! Oh no! Hello, Slightly. This isn't Jokey Silent. I'm his brother, Yoki Silent. I'm here to offer you a once-in-a-lifetime deal of NFTs. Psych! It was me all along. The NFT are fake, and I'm here to give you money instead. Ha ha! Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Jokey. Not Yoki. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. And the not NFT. Yeah, I appreciate that it's not an NFT. Thank you. Thank you. Although, you know, there's probably some NFTs you could make some money off of if you just got handed it. Hey! We're getting there. Palm, thank you so much for the hydrate. Ah, delicious tea. Luminary. You have a cat allergy, but that's not food related. Don't have any allergies like that? And Leopold, you don't have any food allergies either? Yeah, sometimes it's inconvenient. Sometimes it can be a bit inconvenient. Get cantalouped. Ah! Okay, but it's not like it's gonna kill me, okay? It just makes me uncomfortable. And it's just enough to, like, make life feel a little sad. It's just enough to make you feel, like, a little bit sad. Sad inside. I just... Oh, I started thinking about Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I'll say that slower. Sorry. I started thinking about Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Have you guys seen the new series? It's so good. It's so good. I love the original as well. The original shorts. Oh my god. I'm a huge fan. Uh-oh. Watch the amount of people mentioning NFT today with Google image SEO. Oh no. Oh. Oh, rare. I bet that guy is super funny and handsome and cool under this guise, whoever he is. I don't know who that guy was. Yeah, Lich, he's just gone, you know? I don't know if we'll ever find out. Mysterious stranger. So very mysterious. So mysterious. Inconvenient equal that. What? Well, no. My allergies definitely are not deadly. Okay, they're just inconvenient. They're just like... I just get sick. I don't think well, I've never tempted fate and like really gone overboard on anything, but it's not like I can't breathe or anything, although my throat hurts and feels a bit tight when I have some foods. Like, man, I wish I could eat pistachios, because I love pistachios. They're so delicious. And, like, I honestly think that nuts are delicious, like almonds and... Yeah, pistachios are goated, though, I gotta say. They're just, like... Does anyone else agree, like, pistachio just, like, the best nut? Just, like, tastes like $1,000,000, just so good. Such good flavor. God, do I love a man of mystery. What a guy. Imagine not having allergies, right? You got no allergies? Son of a gun. Tappy, your only allergy is amoxicillin and Band-Aid gauze? What the? That's That sounds not great. Feel like everyone has at least one allergy, pollen, poison ivy, and stuff that are very common. Yeah, it's possible. They're salty and good. Yes! Pistachios, so delicious. I love a pistachio. I gotta crop this in more if it's gonna look like that. Screenshots. But first... Well, I don't need to crop it because I have a layer mask. Would you like to witness the magic of a layer mask? Let's see. Cuts off like here. So I'll just be like that. Cuts off a little bit more here as well. You know what, I can also do something like just put a stroke around it so it doesn't look so weird. Yeah. Alright, time to fix the hair, and then we're there. I think I'm gonna have to go check on the dog pretty soon, so after I wrap up this... Oop, I'm gonna be taking a wee break. A little break. Actually, I'll probably do a long break after this. I forgot the hair clip. You can barely see it. Alright, just gotta make sure I put in the pink. You know? And then, a little bit of flesh tone in the ear, just around that part out. Yeah, it's good enough. And background. Let's see. Let's see how this looks. Just grab a random. I could hue shift this after. I just need something to separate the white from the background here. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Man. My throat, it's like the back of my throat is tickly. That's what it feels like when I have allergies going on. What the heck did I just see? Duva? Duva, what did you just do? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? Oh god, what are you guys, wait, what? What's going on between Duva and Melon right now? How come it always devolves into this? What's going on, you guys? What the? Can you settle down? Settle down. Jeez. No moderator ERP. Is that what is going on here? What the? Hang on. I just want to throw in a couple random background elements and then I'm out of here. Because he's got like this. And then one of these. Where is polygonal? Polygonal. There we go. And hang on. Maybe I could do a little movie magic real quick. There. Darker. And then I'm just gonna, maybe just fade that. Maybe I should blur that as well. Yo, what's up with this playlist? Video pause. Continue watching? Yes, that's why I put it on repeat. That's why I put it on loop, you ding-dongs. Literally, I just want to listen and never stop listening. Why? Why? Okay, wait, Atlas. Here's a joke to soothe the soul. Okay, ready? Okay. So a guy walks up to a seal, and the seal says, "Wait, someone's at the door." Atlas answers the door. "Hello, how are you?" "Oh no, it can't be." Atlas says, "But it is." The mystery man says, "I can't be, can it? Can it be Peter Griffin from the Fox hit animated series Family, starring Seth MacFarlane as the voice of the Family Guy? No way! Sign my jacket, Mr. Family Guy!" Huh. Oh my god. You got me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I liked it. Okay, I did like it. Hey. Atlas. Hey. Hey, Atlas. Hey. Hey, look, Atlas. It's me, a tuxedo slightly. The mask. Okay, wait. Which one of these layers is the... Hang on. Which one of these layers is... This one. This one. This one. This one. I think I need to make this a little darker. Yeah. Like that. That'll do just fine. Nice. And... Scusi. Now I'm like tempted to put more detail in this window. There's just some like little shadowy... I'm just trying to copy the screenshot, honestly. So it looks like the meme. Yeah, that's about it. And then this color. Whoa! What did I do here? What have I done? Hold up. What have I done? Where did I put the... Oh, I just let the... Oh, I see what I did. Okay, I just confused myself a little bit with how I ordered my file. A little bit structured it. Oh, the buttons aren't yellow, I just realized. It was almost a disaster. There we go. This there, put that there. A little bit. There we go. That'll do. That'll do just fine. I feel like I should add that same face shadow though. Cause he's got like shadow. Oh, I put my shadow in a different spot actually. Ow! Ow! Hello! Thank you so much for the love, Leon. And not Rev9, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? You know, there's an add-on that removes the pause feature from YouTube. I don't think I need a whole add-on just to do that though. Actually, 4? Do you say 4 the same as what I saw you say 4 with that? Oh, this fancy umlaut. Get yourself a nice tea or something with some honey to soothe that cranky throat. Yeah, definitely. I have a bunch of tea, but I don't have any honey though. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I should get some. The mask, tuxedo slightly. That was a joke from a dream. Atlas. I love Atlas's like just random ramblings. They are so amusing to me. It's tuxedo slightly, guys. Everything we did was in like a bounding box. In some boxes. Let me make the stroke a little bigger. What was next? There was something else that was lined up for next. I don't remember though. If you take the pair of legs and torso. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Okay, hang on. Are you saying Muttmelon? Wait. Are you saying is this what you're saying? Is this what you're trying to say? Alright, this needs to be flipped though. Oh, Sonic OC time. That's right. Whoa, that's not the right direction. Yeah, Sonic OC time. Right, that's what's next. Okay, this ain't it, dude. I don't know about this. No, I don't know about this at all. No. No, guys, this ain't it. This ain't it. No. Oh my god. What is it? What is it? Oh my god. Oh. Excuse me. Beamish, it's amazing what you can turn nor rice side meals into. You added shallots, tomato, yellow bell pepper, Old Bay seasoning, chicken, and Old Bay, extra Old Bay. I love stuff like that, Beamish. Yeah, getting really creative with stuff like that. I'm the kind of person who just adds all kinds of stuff together all the time. Like if I'm having like a ramen even, I'll just like start throwing tons of stuff in it. I'll like grate some ginger, sesame oil, grab some random frozen vegetables, like whatever I have lying around basically. Take the duck legs. No. There are no boundaries on science. Oh no. Ugh. It's not it. Sounds like the best cooking. Yeah, well it's nice when you just like, you know, have a bunch of random ingredients and you just throw them together and it works. You know, you get to empty your fridge a little bit and you get to eat something interesting. Oh my god, why is this? Alright, I'm gonna put everything. Where am I gonna put this? Where am I gonna put all this goofiness? This is just odd. The legs there with no explanation. It almost like weirds me out. And I realized that I left them flipped. And I also forgot to add the wallet chain. Well, that was an oops. I actually kind of like the legs more standing like that, almost. That's fine. It bifurcated. Actually, I put them back where they're supposed to be, okay? Goofballs. Bunch of goofs. Look, I saved my document. Okay. Where do I put this when I start drawing something else? I know what I do. I just need to merge this real quick. Okay. And now I can shrink this guy. Oh, shoot. He lost his stroke. There we go. And let me just rasterize this layer effect. Rasterize! Rasterize blending effect, please. Layer style. Get rasterized. Beautiful. That means that any kind of like a vector element or whatever. Anything that's not pixels is now pixels. Yeah, just shrink it down, put it like that. Is that a good spot for it? Or should I... Did I just make that worse? Yeah, okay. Let me just pretend that wasn't it. Yeah, that didn't happen. That wasn't a thing, don't worry about it. Yeah, just shrink it down a little bit so we have a little more room to doodle in. I always like doing just like big pages of doodle. Okay, so I'm gonna write down Sonic OC slightly so I don't forget. And then I'm gonna go take a break, you guys. Put my tablet over here. My cold spaghetti. It's very cold. I'm a little cold too, actually. This time of night it starts to get a little chilly in the basement. The duck even has the lower half of the cake. The cape. Oh, the cake. So I'm obligated to. Okay. Okay, hang on. Alright, what if I just. Like that? Is that what you want? Look, I don't have the full resolution image of the duck on this canvas, but is this what you're looking for? That's cursed. Why do you find that so funny? Stop. Stop. I don't know why, but it's... I'm like, what? I don't know. Alright. Alright. Whatever. Whatever mischief is going on over there. Yeah. Is it possible to align the cape and stretch it? Yes, of course it is. Of course it is. And maybe I'll do it when I get back, okay? Maybe... That's Joker mode. What the heck? BRB lunch. Lunch? Alright. Whatever that means. Where's my phone? Wait, where's my phone? Stretch. Maybe when I get back, okay? Just settle down. Settle down. Don't you want a brand new drawing instead of these cursed combinations? Could do a brand new cool drawing. In fact, I will be. When I get back, we'll do a Sonic OC. And this will be weird because I've never done one of these characters before. Food is finished cooking, BRB. Sounds good. It's just about that time. I will be taking a break right now. Oh, Fervid, welcome back. Unfortunately, we're gonna be gone for about 15 to 20 minutes. I gotta go do some stuff. This will be our long break for the day, but when I get back, it's gonna be Sonic OC Slightly time! Sonic with duck part. Okay. Settle down. Settle down. Settle. Settle! Tell Doggy you say hello. Okay, I'll let Doggy know that you say hello. Alright, Lich. Get some tea and a blanket. That's actually a good idea. It's actually a pretty good idea. Alright, I'll be back, guys. See you soon. There we go. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. Hello. Huh. How's it going, guys? Leopold back. Wait. Satisfying. Grabbing the perfect size container to put food in, but the question is, does it have a lid somewhere in the abyss of lids and Tupperware? It's a great question. Why wouldn't you keep the lids together? Well, then you don't stack them. Yeah. I kind of do the same thing. I have a drawer full of lids. And then all the containers are stacked, but they all have like very similar lids, so there's only like one set that I get confused with. Vivictus, hello! Hello, and Mouse Cop, hi, Vervid, Duva, Beamish, Jokey, hi. I was just reading what you guys are talking about. I'm just spying on you. Oh, interesting. Usually keep all your keys with your truck keys. Actually, I already have a padlock. It's a coupler padlock. Got 2 of them. Each key is different. All you need to get is screws. And a whoop. Yeah, I just keep it all in the one pile. Hey, don't spy on me. What you doing? Alright, as you can see, our next assignment is Sonic OC Slightly. Alright, sounds good. There we go. Leon cheered some bits 30 minutes ago that I might have missed. Thank you so much for the bits, Leon. Sorry I was so distracted. And hey, you dropped these. Aw, so sweet of you. Thank you, Leon. That was about 30 minutes ago, I believe. Hi, how goes it, everyone? It's going good. We're just doing some random drawings. Okay, and next is Sonic OC Slightly. Okay, Sonic. Let's get some reference. Oh wow, it's a lot. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I can do this. Frickin' basement, I hear you. Hey, don't spy on me, I'm spying on you. I mean, whoops, typo. Wait, if you're spying on me and I'm spying on you, then who's driving the car? Uh-oh. Trying to, let's see, shape. I like just doing these kind of neutral poses. Oh wait, that's not how they've like. Okay, their body is way smaller than that actually. Their torso, and it's the wrong shape. It's upside down. More like that kind of shape. Okay. Like, kind of like, yes, an upside down, like a stretched out gumdrop or something, I don't know. Like a pointy finger. So we're doing a Sonic OC Slightly. I'm trying to figure out, let's see, leg pose. Maybe something like... With big boots in Sonic form as well. I'm kind of just thinking. And also, I'm not very fluent with the style. This is a little outside the old comfort zone, you know? So I must analyze. And excuse-y, I went outside in the fall air. Was horrible. Fervid. Running around. Oh, I see. Some Sonic. You know what? I almost started singing a Sonic song. I had to stop myself. Just standing up straight. I'm trying to look at a few other OCs out there and kind of see how they do the proportions and stuff. They have big shoes. Okay, the shoes are huge actually. And just look kind of like, ugh. Bored. Yeah, bored. Of course I'm gonna be a cat. I'm a cat. After all. Do they have eyebrows? They don't really have eyebrows, do they? I guess I don't need to draw my eyebrows. Riley. Oh, she's finally eating. That's great. I brought Riley down here, and she always waits until she's down in the basement to finish her dinner. Goofball. There's such varying amounts of clothing on all these OCs. I guess I can't go wrong if I just put all the clothing there. Alright, it's shaping up. Slightly OC, do not steal. Could use some of the Sonic Archie I pretty much just put in image search for Sonic OC and I just scrolled through and was like, okay, sure. I've played some Sonic games before. Even though I never drew a Sonic character. Actually, if I think about it, when I was really young, maybe I drew some Sonic characters. Like a Super Sonic or something, because I thought Sonic was cool. Yeah. That's looking about right. That's looking like a Sonic character. Tuxedo slightly. Yeah, did you see that, Taku? And this one, the legs is supposed to be the parents from Cow and Chicken. Because they're just legs. You know? Yeah. Okay, time to slap down a fresh layer then. She borrows from Rogue. Yeah, well, Rogue... Which one is... Rogue is the bat, right? I think she's got, like, eyes like that, right? Rogue or something? I'm not totally sure. I'm guesstimating right now. Alright. Forgot that I added some extra keybinds here. Here we go. Okay. Gotta get the lines nice and clean, get them the right shape so it looks like a Sonic character. And I'm not just like going off too much. I don't maybe that's too much snout. Ooh. Or you just use that old Flash game where you make your own Sonic? Easy. Oh yeah, I think there's a pick crew. A Sonic OC pick crew. Trying to get these lines nice and smooth. I'm seeing maybe I can have this be my final pass layer. Maybe if I could just do it in like one sketch layer, that'd be nice. Let's see if I nailed it. Ooh, hand cramp. Oh, her name is Rouge, like the makeup. Rouge. Rouge. Really? Is it really Rouge? Wow, I've been saying it like Rogue for all these years. That's funny. Yeah, really? Oh my god. Hilarious. Sometimes that just happens. You know, you go your whole life reading it as Rogue, and in your head saying Rogue. But it's actually Rouge. Get dunked on. Duva, thank you for the hydrates. Yeah, lesson learned. Yep. Lesson learned. Oh. I'm trying to think if there's any other words. Like, any other words I like misinterpreted the... Interesting. Interesting. These have these characters that have this like muzzle that becomes the bottom of their eyelids. I always kind of, man, it happens. It's like with this too. Oh, I used my cursed eraser again. And move the eyes down. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, I can know. I mean I can remember. I know one. I know another one. Okay. For the longest time, I read Tagalog as Tagalong, and my brain was like, why would it be called that? Tagalog, you know, the language. Yeah, my brain read it as Tagalong for the longest time. Until I heard it said out loud. I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense. You too, Vivictus? No way. I can know. Shut up. My words difficult. You read it as Tagalong for years? Oh my god. Okay, I don't feel so alone now in that. Whew. Whew. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it, doesn't it? It's an easy mistake to make, alright? I can know too. Sometimes I know. Well, sometimes I do know. Some things. Bro, I thought it was just me. I'm so relieved. Dude, me too! Oh my god. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I don't feel so alone. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. There's at least 2 of us out there that misread Tagalog for years as Tagalog. I always thought it was so strange. I was like, what? That's such a strange name for a language. And then the tragedy happened. I said it out loud without thinking, and someone was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, never mind. Oh, oof. Stung. It stung though. Oh man. Yeah, oh, speaking of Sonic games, Live and Learn, yes! Live and Learn! That's a good one. Yo, the Sonic music? There's some Sonic music that's actually so good though. Like, you know, a lot of the original, the old, what was it, Sonic 2, I think it was Sonic 2, had like Michael Jackson music. Was it Sonic? I forget. One of the Sega Genesis Sonics. Or several? I don't remember. It was Sonic 3? There you go. Sonic 3. That's the one. Thank you, Jokey. Thank you. The keeper of knowledge. You told Shay randomly DM someone Live and Learn, and so try DMs with someone and they blocked them. Yeah, if someone just popped in with that, I'd be like, You mess around with friends who are into Street Fighter pronounce Ryu's name wrong? Oh no, how do you pronounce it?
Pizza.
Pizza? You pronounce it like pizza. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Oh, hello, Midnight. You went most of your life pronouncing pralines as praline? Wait, only to find out it's praline? Wait, what? No. Wait, what? No, stop. Wait, it's actually pronounced praline? Praline? What? No, that's gotta be fake. It's not praline? Are you serious? Can someone confirm? How do you pronounce that word? No. No. Oh my god, my life is a lie. No way, though. What? Praline? Praline? It's really not praline? I just need more people to chime in on that, please. Okay, hang on. Internet, help me. Help. Is this real?
Praline.
Oh. Wait. Praline.
Praline. Praline.
What? Which one is it?
Praline.
Oh my god. No way.
Praline.
This one says it like... Okay, I'm getting everything now.
Praline.
What?
Praline. Praline.
What is it though? Which one is it? Wait.
Praline.
Praline.
Which one is it though? Okay. It might be both. This is blowing my mind right now. This is blowing my mind. What? Whew. Wow. We say... Wait, how do you say it in Swedish? Rao? Oh my god. Rao? Yeah, I love that one guy that who throws a fireball. Rao was his name. Oh no, that's cursed. Pizza for everyone. Thank you, Midnight. I'm gonna message you that now. Not right now. Wait. No, don't wait, or do? What do you... Alright, at some point you'll message me that, Lich. Praline or praline? Praline. What is it? Which one? This is amazing. We're discovering together. I don't know what to think right now. Is it praline or praline? Or is it praline or praline? Which is it? That one? Come on. Sound out the pronunciation. Spell out the pronunciation, please. I beg you. You gotta help me out. I'm lost right now. Is it praline? 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 It's not a word anymore. It's cursed. Well, the word is ruined. The word is now ruined. Yeah, it's cursed. Jokey, you're gonna have a mental breakdown trying to figure out the words after this. Dude, me too, actually. Huh. I feel like I'm on the edge of something. Ah, something bubbling. Praline. What the? Praline? Praline? Who? What kind of monster? I don't know. Dude, and I went to like 2 different dictionaries, and one of them just straight up had both right next to each other, and I don't know how to take that. I had like one of each. Like, what? Hello? Ugh, I am become Sonic OC. It's really happening. My whole life has built up to this moment, I think. And maybe you're feeling that now too. That we're on the verge of something. Praline. I gotta do a poll. I gotta do like a poll or something. Do you guys know what those are, by the way? They're like candied nuts. So it's kind of funny because I can't even eat that kind of stuff, but... Lumendere! Welcome back. A night shower. Nice. I actually love night showers too. That's my favorite as well. I like to get into bed like, you know, nice and clean. Oh yeah, I am having a mental breakdown. Oh, you didn't even say you're gonna have, you just said that I was. Oh, I'm the only one having a mental breakdown. I see. I read your comment wrong, Jokey. I thought you were also having a mental breakdown, but now I see it's just me. That's fine. Dang. I think words have a lot of pronunciations. Depends on if it's US or English. Yeah, there's different kinds of English. I'm finding the proper French pronunciation is praline, but both are deemed appropriate. Okay, they just hit different. Having a good clean snore. Oh. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Yep. And also when your body is still warm from the shower, it makes getting into the cold sheets a little easier. Yeah, words are hard. Simple as that. They are! Words are hard! Why? Why is life like this? Why are we put here just to suffer? Funny. Praline. Huh. Never heard of a praline in my life. Crazy. A nice cool room to sleep in allows one to enjoy blankets to the fullest extent. Yes, I suppose that's true. It makes getting out of bed in the morning extra difficult, though. Because it's like, I'm so safe and cozy. Why does life want to take that away from me? Praline. Oh my god. If you guys knew how small my tablet is and how tiny the hand movements, oh, my hand. Ooh, the tiniest hand movements to get these lines. That's why they're a little off kilter at times. Not quite the best praline. I have to use brain focus to use this, to draw this small. But I enjoy having everything on the screen. Oops, did I break slightly? It's okay. I'll bounce back, Vivictus. You take cold showers so you could get into your cold bed and get comfy while your body heats up? Interesting. That's an interesting strat. I like it when I just have like a little warm head start. Cold showers though. Sheesh. I'm not a big fan of cold showers. I usually like maximum heat. I like a scorching shower, you know? Something that'll really like singe off the dead skin. If I'm being honest, you could tell me the tab was huge and you had lots of room for error. You'd still be impressed. Ah, Leopold. Well, that's sweet of you to say. Well, gosh. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Yeah, I'll be honest. I need to replace this tablet, but I just, I just... Oof. Love you too, Davrock. Good to see you. Hello. Yeah, I had this screen tablet, but it broke. It was one of the cheaper models, like a Huion Canvas. And it broke, though. So this is like my little backup tablet. And now it's this... it's kind of on its way out as well. It's a little old. But man, the Wacom's are so expensive though, so I've kind of just held off on it on a long time. Just like, if I get a windfall or something, then maybe I'll invest in the Cintiq I've always wanted. I've always wanted like one of the nice desktop Cintiqs. Yeah, that's like goals. Big screen. You have a neighbor who apparently is a polar bear or something? He'll be like 60 and his air conditioner will be on. Oh my god. Even on nights where it's giga cold, his fan in his bedroom, windows on. When I go and walk, he's like, dang, this dude is really freezing right now. Huh. Maybe he has a moisture problem and he's using it as like a dehumidifier. You had to resort to cold water, Luminary. The warm water ran out. Oh, you were taking too long. I've been there too. Yeah. Sometimes you just don't have the choice anymore. You just gotta get through it. The warmth is just so cozy. You can't resist turning the temperature up a little bit till it can't go any farther. I agree. Yes, yes, yes. I love when it feels like hot and tingly. Like it's so hot that it's like tingly. Cold showers are healthier, but I rather scorch myself. Yeah, same. Tablet small, cat hand even small. I know. I feel like my hand is like. Well, my hand's not that small. What was that? Oh my god. Leopold! What? What the Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for the coffee donation. Wow. Contributing to the tablet fund. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, was that a 50? Dolores? Was that $50 reduce just now? I have to confirm. Oh my god. Leopold, you're crazy. Oh yeah, how come the bot didn't say it in the chat? Oh. It should have said it in the chat. I don't know why it didn't, but it is on the coffee page. Yeah, right. Small contribution to the tablet fund. Thank you for that. $50. Jeez. Oh my god. I'm like in shock right now. Leopold? What? That's a big tuna. Yeah, it was zoomed out. It was a little zoomed out on my screen, so I was like, I was trying really hard to like squint and see. It was hard to see. I don't have very good eyes. I just looked at the coffee page though. Wowee! Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Leopold. Thank you. That was so sweet of you. Thank you so much for the coffee donation. Thank you for the $50 reduce. I'm putting it in the tablet fund. It's going straight to the Cintiq fund. Thank you. Thank you for the support. It's wow. Gosh. I get really flustered at it and I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Jeez. Thank you. Gosh. Jeez. Jeez. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Wowie. Yeah, oh no, I said it. Wowie zowie. Dang it. Thank you so much. I honestly, I feel like touched, you know. Jeez. That's very, very sweet, generous of you. Gosh. Yeah. I said, yeah, I said it. I said it. I did say it. I said wowie zowie. Okay, wowie zowie. Jeez. Ah. I feel like I'm blushing right now, like IRL. I can't stop. Like my face is hot. Jeez. Yeah, I got a little flustered. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you again. Thank you so much for the dono, Leopold. Yeah, that means a lot to me. It really does. Sheesh. Gosh. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Ah. Yeah. Sonic. Sonic is a lot of fun, isn't it? I don't know what to say after someone like donates or something. I get like really I don't know, I get like really nervous like every time. Golly gee whiz. Yeah, big golly gee whiz energy. Huge golly gee whizzes. Jeez. Oh, yeah, gosh. So yeah, Sonic. Sonic OC? Sonic OC right here. It's me, slightly. The Sonic OC. I'm afraid that I'm not gonna look that cat-like though. Even though I really am a cat, I promise. Yeah, I really am a cat though. For real. See, I got the ears and everything. Golly gee whiz. Golly gee whiz, huh? Midnight the Slightly cat. Yeah! Wait. Yeah. Yeah, wait. But yeah. Am cat though. Am cat. Just make sure you know am cat. Yeah. Lich, you're such a weirdo. You go on walks at late at night because of that anxious feeling of people seeing you, you know? Like, I know nobody cares or is paying attention to me during the day, but I'd rather feel alone in the quiet of the night. I totally understand what you mean. I love the quiet of the night. That's my favorite. I'm like total night owl. I also like to go out at night and like be outside in the quiet of the night. It's like where I used to live, it wasn't really safe to do that, but it's a lot safer where I am now. For a while I lived in like Oakland. But these days I'm not living in like Oakland, so I get to enjoy the outside at night, and it is really nice. Actually, there's so many deer all over the place. That's what I'm seeing all the time, and also raccoons. There's so many creatures at night, always like scurrying around. I see raccoons at night like constantly. I guess I did last place I lived as well, but they're such little troublemakers too. They're kind of goofballs. Leopold, SlightlyMidnight, best kitty. Aw, jeez. Oh, gosh. Awfully sweet of you. Thanks. I'm a humanoid cat, so slightly cat makes sense. Yeah, I agree. That's why I was like, yeah, that'll do. Cause you're right. Cause it's like human, but also cat. So yeah, slightly cat. That checks. Okay, get these sleeves. Get these sleeves in. Get the little jacket in. Just getting in all the tiny little iconic details. The iconic Slightly Midnight experience. My line weight is starting to go a little willy-nilly. I got my little sleeve cutouts. And oh, the shapes are interesting. The shapes. The shapes. Yes, yes, this is the one. During the night, feels like the whole world has gone to sleep. Now it's all yours to enjoy while everyone else takes a break. Yeah, and I don't know what it is, but not being perceived and knowing you're not being perceived is comforting. Yeah, everyone else is just sleeping. So it's like, hey yo, the night is free real estate. The night is like cozy. There's like no expectations. Everything is asleep. You can just do whatever you want. I'm a huge fan of that peaceful night. Let's make sure I get this right. The lines. The lines. Ah. Ooh, my... Oh, darn it. I used the cursed eraser again. My hand is cramping a wee bit. The night is when you spend time with the stray cats. Oh yeah? I used to be friends with some stray cats. When I was younger, me and my mom would go and give them some cat food. Because there were some babies and stuff, and we're like, oh geez. They were nice kitties. They like lived next to this restaurant, and a lot of people were like kind of invested in those kitties too, though. So they had a lot of people like looking over them and feeding them. I know you like, yeah, it's tough because it's like you don't want to like you don't want more strays, but well, we were part of this club that helped stray cats and stuff and would like fix them and then release them and then, you know, feed them and stuff. Because they were still like feral cats, but they were still like didn't deserve to just die, I guess. So, oh, knowing nobody can see you, or at least feeling like nobody is seeing you is really nice. I agree. Turns out, night isn't perception free, just less perception. You've had your neighbors across the street tell me how sometimes, how someone who lives further up the street was like, oh my god, this guy walks around at night. And you were like, no, my alone time. Oh, that's the worst when you find out that someone has been perceiving you this whole time. And like, no! I thought I was alone! Yeah, I used to like go on walks around where my apartment was, and then like this neighbor, I don't know why, this neighbor started chatting me up, and I was like, I'm just too polite to like walk away. And then it turned into like they would come outside every time they knew I was out walking the dog and stuff, and like chat me up and stuff, and it was just like, oh, that's fine. You're a nice person, but I really, it's like this random guy just talking about his nephew and how he used to live in Baltimore and stuff. I was like, okay, cool. I don't know. I get it. People like to talk, and if you let them, they will. I just too polite and end up letting them. The vibe was always different. Mostly no for the times you bumbled up and down the street in PJs and no shoes. What? Okay, well, I've never walked around with no shoes and just PJs or whatever. Or maybe I have. I don't know, actually. Okay, I can't vouch for that. Oh, for some reason my Stream Deck just keeps restarting. Oh, no, it's just off. That's weird. Stream Deck been weird lately. It's been like, I don't know, like some of my thingies just stopped working, or like the visuals are messed up. They don't update, even though some of them do. I don't know. A lot of my technology's been failing me a bit. It's about that time. I kind of gotta get some upgrades for a couple things. I mean, the Stream Deck is still working. I just gotta unplug it. Unplug it back in. It should come back to life. There you are! Yay! You love cats so much. They're so sweet as well. Yeah. Cats are either the cutest and kindest, or is it cutest and kindest, or an absolute jerk to no end. Yeah. Or both. Whoa, Dick Tripwire! Halloween costume complete. I gotta see it. Everybody, join me in the Discord at the Box Palace Discord in the art channel to go look at the art. I must see the Halloween costume. Oh my god! Amazing! Wow, it's actually, wow. It's so much more elaborate than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, Mr. Dick Tripwire here has just posted an excellent art in the Discord. If you want to check it out, go check the Discord and the art channel. It's so good. It's actually so good. Where's the dang Pog? There it is. Slightly Pog. I'm impressed. Well done. Well done, dude. It's so detailed too. Yeah, the lit spoilers, it's the best. It's really good. Dude, I'm so insane when it comes to talking to people, stuff like that. If I see someone coming towards me when I want to walk alone, like walking down the same side of the street, I'm like, no, and I'll turn around and walk back the way I was going. Dude, oh my god, I do that. I've done that before, but sometimes I just like can't help, you know, I'm like all my exits are sealed off. Or like, if I'm checking the mail, once I was like, I walk my dog a lot around the apartments, and like apartment I used to live in a long time ago. And whenever I would go get the mail, this lady would be like, this lady was there and a couple times, and then she loved my dog so much and thought it was so cute and reminded her of her old dog that she couldn't have anymore because she was disabled, and so she had to give her dog to like someone, and she just missed her dog so much. So man, she told me her whole life story. She had cats though, and then somehow I ended up going to her house and taking out her garbage for her for like the rest of the time I lived in that apartment. But I brought my dog every time so she could pet my dog, and then I took her garbage out for her. just happened. I didn't even say anything. It just like happened though. I don't know, man. You just hit him with the L plus ratio plus don't care plus didn't ask. I wish I had the power to do so. Like IRL. I just like can't help myself. I'm way too polite. Yo. Yeah, smash that slight pog on that art in the art channel, please. Dang, I love the perspective on the hands. It's like so well done. Really good job. And again, I'm talking about in our Discord, if you go to the art channel, Dick Tripwire posted his Halloween costume, and my god, it's excellent. I'm very, very impressed. Yeah, the perspective on the hands is so well done. Dang. Thank you for the head pad, Midnight. Appreciate that. Is guilt one of your vices? Guilt? Probably. What? What context? I'm so glad I'm not alone in that. Say, walking, approaching someone, being like, oh my god, I have no direction to leave without looking like a crazy person. I guess I just gotta keep approaching. Have you ever, like, done a lap around a building just to avoid running into someone? But not, like, someone you know who like, you know, would approach you, but just, like, a random person. Just, like, no one at all. Just, like, someone, like, checking their mail. Yeah, I've done that. Like, oh no, someone else is checking their mail. I guess I gotta do a lap. I've done that before. Oh, just wondering how you ended up taking out that lady's trash or talking to that guy when you wanted to be alone. I don't know. I just like feel like I don't want to be rude and be like, nah, I'm out. I don't know. For some, my brain is just like, be polite, always be polite and accommodating. I don't know. And so, like, someone just, like, spills their life story. I just have to be polite, I guess. Yeah. You've been pushing yourself harder to stop shying away. 100% will literally go out of my way to avoid being near someone. Been pushing myself harder to stop shying away from things and being, like, time to do a lap or take a different route. Yeah. It's tough, but being aware of it is definitely a boon because then you can, you know, figure out like how to change or like, you know, work with yourself with whatever's going on in your head. You can at least have like the insight to see that it's not rational, you know, or whatever, and not like feed into it like, oh no, scary. Just when you're like, oh, my brain just wants me to exit, you know, at least if you recognize it, you can be like, okay, well, maybe I'll choose not to. Maybe I'll choose to just get through this. Maybe not guilt. I don't know. Overly politeness. Yeah. Tappy, you're bold. No need to avoid someone. Guess so. You did that yesterday, one of your weirdo walks with no shoes. It was supposed to be quick and alone, but you're like one street over, no shoes, and this car was like backing into a parking spot slow as possible, and you're just like, this is whatever, I'll just pass, but they're taking forever. Who cares if it looks strange, but they're not getting out. Oh, I hate that. I just like can't not think about it. Like all my brain power is like, oh god, are they perceiving me? What do they think? Do they think I'm weird? Oh no, I'm being weird. Lumen, staying away from people or pretending they don't exist. Walking past them is the method you like. Oh, just walk fast, walk past them. Yeah, but it's like, oh man, my brain then has to strategize for like a full 5 minutes before I even run into them about exactly what steps I'll take and at what point I'll divert the path from the path, and like if I do it too early I'll look stupid, but if I do it too late then it'll be awkward. It just keeps going. The brain chatter. Then they got out of the car and started meandering around as I have to walk around them uncomfortable. Oh no, and then another car pulled up and oh my god, just get me out of here, I'm so weird, please. I'm so weird, please, just let me go. Oh god, that's the worst. I know, when you're outside just being weird and then a bunch of people are just around, yeah, it's the worst. Hate that. It's like, just don't look at me. Don't look at me. Ah! Don't look at me. Alright, okay. I will finish this Sonic drawing tonight. That's my solemn vow. Alright, maybe I'll do the eyelash like it's like a... Rouge. Rouge. That's wild. I can't believe that character's name is Rouge. Insane. Insane. My life is a lie. You have automatic diversion against obstacles. People or objects as you are. It's here in corners actually. Oh, I hate when I hit corners. Handy for corners. I see. Sometimes corners are mad awkward. Alright, trying to get this hair squished out. Squish. Don't care. Ooh, I almost used my cursed eraser again. Oh, it's just like muscle memory to flip over my pen and use the eraser, but it's cursed. Though it does feel kind of nostalgic to have my hand on the keyboard while I'm drawing. I used to draw just like this. I used to only have a little laptop and a teeny tiny tablet just like this one for most of my life. That's how I did pretty much everything. Honestly, my iPad was a huge game changer though. I love that thing so much. Drawing on it is amazing. I almost used it today, but the setup for it is a little different. It's a little harder to control. There's a few more like unknown factors, wildcard factors that I'd rather not deal with. Oh no. You just left the house pretty much fully knitted up for cold weather, except for shoes. And was like, I won't be out long. And then you bump into someone. Oh god, no, please. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I just want to get the mail in like sweatpants. And then just like quick and easy. Sometimes I don't want to bother putting on real pants just to like get the mail, you know? Or whatever. Take the dog out for a walk. Corners hurt. Yeah, I walk into a lot of stuff. I walked into a light fixture. Actually, I more than walked into it. I smashed my head into it the other day. Or last week. It hurt so much. The corner of the light fixture hit me right in my skull. Tabby. Tappy, you build a habit to make eye contact with people since you didn't used to, but now it just means I'm really good at unintentional stare downs. It's a good way to get people to stop looking at you. Huh. I actually really like I don't know. Sometimes I get kind of intense with eye contact also. If I'm having like a conversation with someone, I'll give them full eye contact because I feel like I want them to know I'm like very present with what they're saying and stuff. And then I also feel more present as well. But if it's just randoms and small talk, I'm just like, yeah. The more I eye contact, the more I get engaged in random convo. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound mortifying. Sure, you the longest was 50 seconds of walking past people. It was the longest like 50 seconds of walking past people ever. Sure, you have no problem with shoes or just like freedom. Yeah. I like to be barefoot a lot, but sometimes I just don't trust the streets. And also I stepped on a bee like this like kind of recently. I don't know. It was like 2 months ago maybe. But I stepped on a bee and ever since then I've been wary of walking around barefoot. Yeah. I actually stepped on a bee and it stung my foot. You appreciate eye contact from people you're speaking with? Nice. Yeah, like me, I don't mind if people don't give a lot of eye contact, but I just like to be very present with, you know, people when I'm talking to them. Eye contact scares you, you feel intimidated. Aw, I'm sorry. I try to like exude kind energy or like patience or like, you know, just I like, you know, when I'm talking to someone, I can't help but like smile and give eye contact. And I just try to, I don't know, be friendly. It's like an automatic reaction. You trip over your own feet way too much throughout the day, but you catch yourself pretty much every time. That's good. You used to fall down a little bit though, probably because of the speed you default walk at, which is faster than most people. Interesting. When I'm in like a public place, sometimes I do like, I fast walk a bit because I feel like anxious. If I'm like walking somewhere, like I used to, you know, have to walk to the train and take the train into the city to go to classes and stuff and just like power walk the heck out of that whole journey. Over all the hills of San Francisco. Just a shy midnight? Aww. That's fine though, you know, like you can be shy. Sometimes I like talking to shy people because I feel like, I don't know, sometimes they're the most fun people to talk to. I used to be super shy. I don't know if I would say shy. I don't know. I just like couldn't talk to people for a really long time. And then, I don't know, something just unlocked. I just powered up. I power leveled through it. I grinded the skills. And now I'm too good at talking to people and they just want me to take out the trash and tell me their whole life story. Oh no. It's fine though. I mean, even if I have some misadventures, I still get to tell the story afterwards. So there's fun in that. They weren't terrible people, you know, people who talk to me a bunch when I kind of just want to go home or I take out the trash. I mean, it's fine. There's a lot of people out there that are pretty lonely and actually really appreciate it if you just take a little bit of time to like listen to them. Sometimes it really means a lot to someone and you don't even know like how much you're doing for them just by kind of being present with them a little bit. There's a lot of people who don't have anyone in their life who really listen to them. And I don't know, I feel like everyone kind of deserves to be like listened to and heard. Ideally. It's nice at least. So I guess I do have a little extra patience because I know that, I don't know, if like this person is just spilling their guts to me right now, they must be like a little lonely, right? So I have the patience to like just let them, you know, go tell me your life story. All right, it doesn't cost me anything to listen, really. And I can, you know, I can deal with my own discomfort. It's not on them if I'm like, ooh, antisocial or whatever. You want to keep a loose eye contact. Staring isn't too comfortable with the person being stared at. Yeah, no, just not like stare them down. Just like, you know, be present. Lich, you liked this girl once ages ago. You were talking at length as I do. She was so super present, all eye contact, and was giving body language. She cared that I was what you were on about, and even though it was stuff like I was interested in, it was, even though it was stuff that like I was interested in, it was just chef's kiss. That's great. I mean, it feels right. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good when someone just like fully listens to you like that. You become the parrot at the grocery store? Oh no. I don't seek out small talk, I promise. I do not seek it out. It just happens. If someone engages with me, I will reciprocate, but I do not seek it out, like, ever. Like, the only time I'll ever kind of randomly talk to someone or say something to someone on the street, okay, there's something I do sometimes, but I never do it with the intention of starting a conversation. Sometimes I'll just like drive by compliment someone though, like, but if I see like a girl whose hair looks amazing, sometimes I just gotta be like, oh my god, your hair looks amazing. I just need to say that, you know, and then just walk away. Because I also feel like a lot of people don't get acknowledged as well, you know? And if I really like feel like someone is just killing it, then I don't mind just letting them know, because it costs me nothing. Again, it doesn't cost me anything just to be like, whoa, you're amazing, you know? Because then I could just get out of there. I could just bounce right after that. I don't have to stick around and explain myself. Boom, drive-by compliment. You think that's an appropriate metaphor? I do feel like talking and socializing and many of these things are skills that can be leveled up. Yeah, definitely. There definitely are, and even if you have like strong anxieties and stuff, it's like if you can recognize it, you can kind of work around it, you know? Like, I understand that there's a lot of I have a lot of intense social anxieties, but I kind of like try to work around it, you know? Like, one thing I'm super anxious about is like phone calls. Like, I get so like unreasonably stressed out and anxious about phone calls. So it's like I kind of have to like pencil it in, like schedule it, and like kind of hype myself up and like write down what I need to say or whatever, so I don't get super weird or like manic while I'm talking on the phone. It just helps to like know how to manage yourself if you do have like issues, because you can still get the social skills you need, you know? You just need to kind of like be a little self-aware. And also a lot of it is listening to other people, to be honest. A lot of being social is like giving other people the space. You're an outgoing person, but it depends so much on my situation. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like you said, if I'm getting mail outside and somebody's outside, I'm like, I'll just wait. And other times it doesn't matter at all. But I adore genuine conversation with people who care. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if it's something like, you know, I'm hanging out with my friends and they're introducing me to like a new person or whatever, that a lot of times is super, super fun, because it's like, okay, you know, this person's vetted or whatever, and they're probably really cool because all my friends like them, so I want to get to know them. I just want to like, sometimes I don't know, I get this like energy, like if there's like a new person or someone who's like, yeah, a new person in the group, like I just want to hang out with them and like make sure they're having a good time and make sure, you know, they feel included and whatever. It's just nice when everyone, you know, has a good time. Everyone feels seen. Oh, that is not the right stripes. Wait, okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, that's good now. Except this one's kind of a tangent. There. Yeah. Sonic OC. Oh, it sure is, Bane. It sure is. I mean, we're getting there. We're almost at like the final stages, actually. Well, if you on stream is similar to how you present to strangers, you're very charming and kind, so people probably feel very comfortable talking to you. Oh, jeez. Oh gosh. Make me blush. Well, I don't know. When I'm talking to someone and I can feel them enjoying themselves, it makes me feel enjoyment as well. So I don't know. I like it when everyone's having fun. It feels good. You're guilty of DMing people compliments just to catch them off guard with something positive. Aw, I love that though. Sometimes when I'm feeling like really good about stuff, I like to say some nice things about people. It's a little fun sometimes. Also, welcome back, Fervid. Yeah, small talk is not easy at all. Actual conversations are perfectly fine. Yes, I definitely agree with that distinction, Lumendere. Yes, yes, yes. Small talk, I don't like small talk because you know that it's not supposed to be a conversation. If it's just like a cashier chatting you up while you're checking out some groceries, it's like, it's okay. I don't want to get super invested because this is not a conversation. It's just like, we're just kind of talking to fill the space. And I'm not trying to say like, I find it like distasteful that people talk to me, but it's, you know, it's just like, it's different, you know, it's awkward. I feel so awkward when cashiers start chatting me up, but I try really hard to be like, haha, yeah, you know, but I'm just like, oh, I just want to get out of here. Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to leave though. But if it's something like, you know, I'm meeting someone to hang out with them and talk to them and catch up or something, then I love to have a conversation. I'll just get in there, you know? We'll get real deep. Did Duva go to bed already? I don't know. He might have drifted off. Boys go to sleep. When you genuinely enjoy talking to someone, you're very uninhibited, and part of me is always worried before someone is accustomed to who you are. I know meeting new people can make you feel a little off, and I have a bad habit of not knowing how to shorten what you're saying and self-conscious sometimes. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's tough also because it's like, you know, you want to be yourself. You want to like, yeah, you want to just be yourself as well. And having to kind of like think too much about how you present yourself can be pretty stressful. That I find tough, like, you know, I don't know what their sensibilities are, you know, I don't know what their interests are. I don't want to say anything that'll make them uncomfortable or make things awkward because I don't know them well enough to like joke around or whatever, you know. So there's always that like, yeah, a little bit of tenseness before you really get to know someone where you're still in kind of like a work mode, almost like a professional. I'm a professional. You know, I'm showing you the most family-friendly version of me. You get to see this little window that I show the public where I seem like a very decent person. A very even, just very neutral, yeah, right, safe, very safe. And then once they get in, it's like, alright, now you know. Now you know we're all degenerates in here. We're all little goblins. Yeah, I'm kind of a goblin. That's my real secret, is I'm an absolute goblin. Well, I mean, what do you expect though? I'm in a basement, okay? I'm in a basement and this is my life, okay? I just spend my time in the basement, and I love every minute of it. That's the thing. I love this basement. Being a goblin is fun. Yes, let's go. Let's go. And then every once in a while, it's a little satisfying to like go out and do something and like dress nicely and look smart and have people like regard you well. Like, oh wow, we had a lot of fun, you know? Like, hey, that was cool. Sometimes it's satisfying. You're like, they don't even know I'm a goblin. They don't even know. You know, you trick them. You trick the normies. They don't even know that you're actually a goblin. Deep down, you're just a goblin in a human suit. Yeah. It do be like that. They don't even know I'm a goblin. Such a real feeling, right? Oh my god, or like meeting people for the first time. You know, so many people I meet, like so many new people I meet, is like the connection is always like, oh, this is my coworker, right? Or like, yeah, it's always like, this is my coworker. That's how people, like adults, meet each other. They're all just meeting each other at work, okay? And I'm just meeting all their coworkers. So it's like, okay, I don't want to get weird because you know, there's like a business relationship inside of here. You know, this person, there's a professional relationship, so I have to be a little normal on the outside, right? But on the inside, I'm just all goblin. Sometimes I throw in some wild cards in the conversation. When I'm feeling a little spicy, I'm like, I'll let the goblin out. I'll just start saying some stuff like with real goblin energy and just like kind of take the temperature of the room, you know? Like, how do they feel about that? How do they feel about me talking about how many hours I poured into this video game or whatever? Or like just go on a rant about something like really nerdy, or like start asking everyone if they watch anime. Okay, maybe I have done that, but sometimes you do have to just test the waters though. You mentioned this when you first showed up on stream, how you do really like making people feel like they're included, and you couldn't easily explain Bone Zone or Tower Unite, but that's one of your favorite mediums for that. Oh yeah, it seems like a great one. You met some people who, when they have the spotlight and you try and join in, they say something snarky and rude and want you to buzz off, and it always makes you feel gross. So even if someone chimes in with a joke and it's not super funny, I want them to feel seen and included. I think you do a great job from what I've seen. You want people to come to your shows and hang out, so want to be all of us having a fun, good time together. Nobody's an outsider. Everyone is allowed and encouraged. I love that. Yeah, I agree. You know, it's nice because it's like, yeah, it's like a safe place, you know? No one's gonna get shot down. There's not that kid in the corner of the room who keeps trying to have a conversation, but then someone interrupts and no one ever asks what he was talking about or like circles back to his point, you know? That I hate that. I hate when that happens, when you know the exact feeling, like there's a bunch of people having a conversation and you know someone is a little shy or like soft-spoken and they're like, we're making a contribution and then kind of get talked over. Like, oh, it breaks my heart. I mean, of course I've been that person before, but I feel like I've gotten to a point where I don't know, I just kind of like, I leveled up my conversational powers, so it's like, mostly I just don't care that much, like, I don't know how to phrase it. It's like, I don't care about getting my point across. You know, I'm not invested in finishing what I'm saying. And a lot of times, like, you know, you do the natural pass back and forth in the conversation and the other person will kind of recognize that it's time to pass the ball back and will pass the ball back a little bit. Or they might be the kind of person that just hogs the ball. And, you know, whatever, that's fine. I don't really care. Do whatever you want. You know, like, I don't know. I don't have an agenda. I don't need you to know about me. So talk about yourself all you want. I don't really mind. I'm saying that honestly. It's like, it's fine. Like, really. Unless someone asks you a question and then kind of talks over like your response or whatever, that is annoying. That I don't like, when someone asks you a question and then just kind of goes into their answer, and it's like, why even try to include me if you just want to hear yourself talk? I mean, that's if that's all you want, that's fine, but you know, don't play around here. We are now cat goblins, that's right. I'm glad you think being a goblin is fine though, Leopold, because I think we're all goblins now. To be fair, after school it can be hard for people, myself included, to find comfortable public gathering spaces to meet new people. Yeah, 100%. A million billion %. It is tough. It is tough. Sometimes you find stuff like a game, like a local game shop or something, or like... That's one reason I used to really love going to conventions. I don't really go to them anymore, but I used to go to a lot of like anime conventions, and it was just great fun because it's like everyone here is a goofball nerd, and we all have like this similar interests, like already established similar interests or whatever. We're all like kind of similar-ish in the similar-ish social groups or whatever and stuff. I used to love going to BlizzCon as well, but it's a shame that Blizzard is dead now. It's a shame that Blizzard just up and died. I'm really gonna miss them. Since they're dead now, of course. I'm a bit joking. I just will never go to BlizzCon ever again, though. Sadly. It's over. At first it was over because of COVID, but then it was like, oh, I don't know. Well, also the last BlizzCon I went to, man, there was some weird... There was like that kid... Oh, I don't know if anyone knows about it. There was like some protests, some kid grabbed a mic, the whole Diablo Immortal thing, just like, oof, oof, oof. Weird energy. And all this stuff, like, I got to play Diablo 4, which was awesome. Where the heck is Diablo 4, by the way? Diablo 4 would have solved all of this. Jokey, nice little dance break. Blizzard's dying in that horrible summer accident. Yeah, Blizzard dying in that horrible summer accident was a true shame. Yeah, rest in peace, man. I mean, Blizzard is never... It'll never be like how it was before, like a gold standard game studio that everyone, you know, really just dreamed. That was like the apex of the industry. Everyone dreamed to work for Blizzard and stuff. It's not like that again, you know? Because, man, they've made some real decisions, haven't they? Some real oddball choices and some sad stuff, details of things behind the scenes. Oof. Just puts a bad taste in your mouth. Which is a darn shame. I'm gonna miss it. I had so much fun, so many great memories from BlizzCon. Yeah. What a shame. Personally, you're the type of person who tries to cheer a person up by doing stuff like writing a message, use some cute plushie, or do a little doodle, send memes. Anything you can do to cheer someone up. Reason for these cases, because I never really have anyone cheer me up growing up and tend to keep stuff to myself most of the time, so I don't want anyone to feel the same way I felt and crack a smile or laugh to forget about problems in their life, or having a day feel a little less poopy. I like that, Jokey. Yeah, I like that a lot. You do a lot of kind things, don't you? And Zimcar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, jeez. I just looked at my stream deck and the icons were like all crazy and glitchy looking. I see Grainosaur requested a little meow meow. Well. Don't mind if I do. You still play Diablo 3? Really? Nice. I like Diablo 3 is great. I was a huge fan of Diablo 3. I thought it was super fun, and the season system was actually like, it was pretty fun. They did some fun stuff. I was late to the game, but I did try out the console version, and it was super fun as well. I never thought that I'd be playing like couch co-op Diablo, but there I was, and I was like, yo, I like it. And you know what I used to do? When I played Diablo on PC, I played with a drawing tablet. Actually, this drawing tablet. I think it might even be the same one. Or maybe, no, I probably bought a new one since then because they fall apart. They do fall apart. I use them up, and then they just give up. I've been through a lot of these little guys because they're just like the cheap option also. So it's like, hey, it's not that bad if you break one of the little tablets. Every tablet I ever had, the nib just turns to like flat. And the thing itself is like all scraped up. Just can't help myself. Nice. Oh, that's actually pretty decent, if I do say so myself. I just need to get these eyelashes and then pupils. Need smaller brush. Nice. There it is. What do their eyes look like anyways? Oh, they're very... Oh, I see. They're like that. They're like... a little more oblong. Oh god, I always draw eyes more like circular, like an actual eyeball. So it's like, brain, please. Just this once! Alrighty, not bad. Not bad at all. I think I can start coloring this now. After I add a couple little details. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. I think that'll do just fine. Okay, okay. And... I gotta do this just to make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. I see I got some stray pixels over here though. There we go. Much better. Okay, now I'm just gonna duplicate. Take this. So I can thicken up those lines a little bit. Since I use the opacity brush, all I gotta do is duplicate the layer. There we go! Let's get the coloring in. Grainosaur. Oh, you do it. I thought it was gonna play like the Sims cat. That's funny. I do a little meow meows here and there. You was pre-ordered D3 because you used to play D2 with your dad on the old family computer. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I did the big meow meow. Tons of original Blizzard stuff left. Just Jeff being the last one. Well, what was that last guy that left? Oh, there was another big one that just left recently. Jeff was a big one though. Jeff was a very sad departure. And one thing I was thankful for was that with all the, like, you know, allegations about Blizzard and stuff, they did say that the Overwatch team was, like, kind of insulated from all that stuff. So we know that, like, Jeff, I mean, there's a chance, like, Jeff maybe knew what was going on, but, like, who knows what he could have done about it. I have no idea. There's no way to, like, know the full extent of the situation behind the scenes, because none of us was there, but, you know, Jeff was probably not a perpetrator. He seemed like a decent dude. Poor Jeff. Rest in peace, my dude. Rest in peace, Mr. Overwatch. I think it was, like, mostly the WoW team that was the worst, which makes sense. Because it's a super toxic game. That's coming from someone who was a hardcore raider. Hardcore WoW raider. Alright, hang on. I got it. There we go. Yes, that'll kind of do it. Just cleaning up some of the little bits here and there. But no need to go too crazy. Probably even just get rid of that. This is a bit chunky. A chunky line here and there. Vivictus, it's cool watching you learn new ways to draw on the spot. Ah, shows how talented you are. Oh, thank you. This is something that I really do enjoy doing, honestly, is kind of analyzing art styles and figuring out, like, you know, what it is that makes them the way they are. I find a lot of joy in it, and I appreciate what you say a lot as well. I've spent a lot of hours trying to make my drawing presentable, and to hear that I've succeeded, I mean trying to make my drawings in general presentable, yes, and hearing that it is a success, it's very validating. Hear that, all you doubters out there. Yeah, there were doubters, and we just prove them wrong. Dab on the haters. Dab on them. Wish I could dab with this model. You were saying how people who talk over others after asking a question are super annoying. I'm a little bit guilty of being super excited to talk to someone about something and then just start talking while they're giving a response. But it's not like something you're aware of. Apologetic, I don't give them time to say what they have to say. I like to hope it translates more excited and involved rather than rude. I don't know. It depends on the person. Definitely depends on the person. And also, hello, Kenshi. Yeah. Hope yeah, I see. Don't not give them time. Dab on the haters. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, it's hard to say. I actually know someone who kind of does that a lot. And it's someone who, like, is close to me. And sometimes I do feel a bit frustrated with them. But I've gotten to the point where I just try to, like, let them know, like, hey, yo, like, may I speak? May I speak? Cause the fact that he'll ask me my opinion on something that I do have an opinion on, and then just kind of like, bam. Ooh, it's tough, it's tough. I mean, I don't like take it personally, but sometimes I really do want to like get my point in, because if you ask me a question, my almonds will activate. I mean, my my brain cells will activate, and I don't want to waste that energy. Because I don't speak much, but when I do... Oh no, I used the cursed eraser. Dang it. I keep doing that. When I do, I want to be heard. Unless it's small talk, then I just want it all to be sucked into a black hole and forgotten by time. Alright, now I think we're ready for some color. Damn on the haters. Oh my goodness, making up lies about my... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sure you're fine. I'm sure you're fine, alright? I like... It's so... Okay, someone I grew up with maybe is a little like that, so I just like get a little... Oof. I just have experienced maybe the worst of it. Alright, okay, so is this part gonna be like fleshy colored? I think so. I'm gonna experiment because I'm not super sure with like how it... Actually, okay. I'm gonna look at these reference because they usually have like kind of a fleshy colored muzzle and tummy, a lot of them, so I feel like I can get away with that. Leopold, how difficult would Slightly Kirby or Slightly Meta Knight be, do you think? Oh, Slightly the Midnight Hedgehog. I like that. Slightly Kirby, that sounds cute. Or Slightly Meta Knight. I mean, Slightly Meta Knight would pretty much just be Meta Knight in a wig, though. But Slightly Kirby would be Kirby in a wig, which sounds even cuter. I think that could be done. I don't know if I'll have time to do it tonight, because I'm, like, taking ages to finish this right now. Sonic. It is Sonic. It's so cute. Oh, thank you, Atlas. Appreciate that. I understand you're very expressive, give good long-form responses to things. It's nice. I wouldn't want to not hear what you have to say in a conversation. Oh, well, I appreciate that. But honestly, if someone... I was just thinking about my experience with this person I grew up with, and you know, it's the kind of relationship where it's like we butt heads at times, so it maybe is a little projecting about that. But if I'm like, I don't know, like I'm sure it wouldn't be overbearing or like unpleasant or anything, you know, if we got in a conversation and you got really excited about something and just want to keep talking about it. I mean, like, I'm fine with that also because, you know, if I'm getting to know someone and they are really excited and passionate about something, then yeah, I actually am interested. You know what? I do want to know. I want to know what's up. Especially if it's like an interesting subject that I find kind of interesting. I was like, yeah, you know. Oh my god, I'm trying to... I cannot eye drop with this tablet. There we go. The thing, it's too small for me to precisely do it. I had to grab my mouse. Sometimes when I'm on this tablet, I have to use the mouse for some things. Alright, now it's when it really comes to life. But how do you, like, eyes just be like the same color as the... Yeah, I guess so. I guess everything else is just this color. So I could just fill it all this... Oh, weird. That's surreal. There. Oh boy. Slightly Sonic can run only slightly as fast as regular Sonic. That's pretty funny. Also, how dare you? You're a big Sonic fan, this is a blessing? Aw! I'm so excited. I'm so excited then. Wait, they have gloves, don't they? Oh, that's right, they have gloves. That's the whole thing. Well, I guess, do they have to have gloves? This seems like they all have gloves. Alright, well, I just make the hands white then. That's all that means for me. Yo, playlist, can you not just stop and give me that creepy silence like that? Come on. Creeping me out. I can hear my own voice and I don't like it. That's right. I'm Slightly the Midnight Hedgehog, though. It's canon. Hey, y'all, music. You okay? There we go. You're so self-conscious about how much you talk, and sometimes people are secretly trapped in me rattling on, and they're not about it. I don't know. Well, that one's tough because it's like, well, everyone's gonna interpret you differently. Everyone's gonna kind of have their own experience of what you bring to the table, because it's all kind of filtered through the lens of their experiences and their life and stuff. Their sensibilities and all that. The best thing you can do is just try your best, and if you have some self-awareness and stuff like that, things you might want to work on. You know what you can also do is just like be really honest and just ask someone if you're starting to feel self-conscious about that. I mean, a lot of times if you're really honest about something, like, you know, even your insecurities, people respond well. I mean, generally people respond well to honesty and like a little vulnerability, as long as it's not like trauma dumping or like going just absolutely crazy. But if you say something like, you know, you can even be playful about it, like, all right, look, that's kind of what I've arrived at with this is the relationship I have with this person that's a close family member. It kind of gets to the point where it's like, he's okay with us being blunt when he's kind of going on too much, and he's even okay with us like being like joking, like, hey, shut up, you know, because he knows that he goes on a bit, and he also doesn't want to be overbearing or whatever, so he's like, yeah, just tell me to shut up, you know. And sometimes that's okay. You can just be real with someone and be like, hey, I just want to let you know, I might go on a bit and you can just tell me to shut up. And it's totally fine. And you know. And when they do it, it can be like a fun kind of jokey moment, like, alright, yeah, well, I'll let you take the stage now, or whatever, you know. You can have fun and be playful about it. Have it not be like heavy or weird for either of you. I don't know. There's all kinds of ways to traverse these situations. Slightly is the cat's relative. Oh, Big the cat! Oh, okay, it took me a minute there. Big the cat. Massive the cat. You can do it! Thank you, Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy, did we get you in the clan yet? Did we do that? Yeah. Did we accept your clan request? Yeah. Excuse me. I hope we did. I forgot if I accepted it or not. I don't think so? Oh, I should check that out. Hedgehog? Thought you referenced based on Blaze the Cat. I don't know what I'm referencing. I just googled Sonic OC and I saw commonalities in the style and just kind of did like a what I thought my character might look like. I don't really know what it is. It's not really based on a specific character. I literally just have this tiny page of thumbnails of Sonic OCs that I scrolled through and was like, okay, yeah, they have like long limbs, a little bit noodly. This is the general shape of them. Their muzzle like covers the bottom lid a little bit. Their eyes are shaped like this. Just find like, yeah, the common things. And then just kind of stick them together. In my own interpretation. You feel like it's just you overthinking it? Probably. You met this one new friend of mine and he steamrolled my conversation with him. It was a lot, but most people don't seem to mind you. You know how it is. You can't judge yourself because you're on the inside looking out. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's, like I said, like, being frank and honest with people sometimes pays off because, you know, and if it's a vulnerable thing to talk about, whatever. Sometimes just being frank and honest does pay off, though. Especially because it's like, if you're so anxious about it, something you can't stop thinking about it, if you just, like, acknowledge it, it kind of, like, lets all the air out of it, you know? With some things. I mean, it's not, like, 100% success rate, but I like to try to think that way, like, something weighing really heavy. Sometimes you can just, like, talk about it, and, you know, it's like people are very accepting. People can be very accepting, surprisingly accepting, if you're honest about things. Let me just get the gradient in here. There we go. Yes, there is a bit of a soft gradient. Yes. There's a variation over the blue. There's a wee bit of variation in there. And where was I now? Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna color pick some of these from these other drawings. Free real estate. Yeah. You can type anything followed by the hedgehog and get an OC. Yes, that's so true. Have you guys ever played that game where you type your name into like Google Images or whatever and then add the hedgehog afterwards? You get to see what your Sonic OC is. What you would look like as a Sonic character. Because, like, I mean, most names have some kind of Sonic OC associated with them. I swear. Try it out. Just try. You might be surprised. I'm not using my Canon color palette right now because I don't actually have it on this computer. I mean, in this Photoshop. In this here Photoshop. I do not have my color palette. I could just pull up my reference, but man, I really don't feel like it. I just don't wanna though. Cheating the colors. Cheating the colors. Get in there. Get in there. Heh. That's right. Oh wait, what color is this? The shirt I'm wearing. Right. It's got, it's like warm. It's like a... Oh. Almost like a combo of burgundy and French gray. Almost brown. I guess you could just say it's brown. That's not warm enough. Alright, I gotta fix these colors, but I think if I put a gradient map on top of this, it'll just like, ooh, it'll make it all make sense. The colors, that is. Like a darker salmon pink. Yeah, a darker and Well, I guess a lot muted. Very muted. Yeah, I made this a little too dark. If this was Procreate, I would just throw that color on top. Oh. I just realized I missed a little bit here. There we go. And now this, I can just be like, give me. I'm just. Oh, you can't see. I'm using a hue saturation slider right now. Oh wait, you can see it. Great. Whoa. Just like that. I wish I didn't put all that on the same layer, but live and learn, just like the song goes, huh? Live and learn, and be on the edge of tomorrow. Something like that. Something, the words of yesterday. I don't remember what the lyrics are. I remember that song though. It's a bop. Live and learn. That's right. I'm trying to think. There's one Sonic song that I know. When it's like blue streak, speed, something like, what is it? Wait, now it's leaving me as soon as I'm trying to remember. Sadness. Blue streak speeds by Sonic the Hedgehog, something like that. Too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. You know, that something like that. Yeah, is that the original cartoon theme? I love that one. I may have talked about it once before, but I had this like hard drive with old Sonic cartoons on it, and I liked it. And I liked it. I like that old Saturday morning Sonic. That's good stuff. Very good stuff. Go into someone's dry DMs right now and tell them, live and learn, and see what happens. It's a social experiment. Oh god. And let's see. I think I missed what you said earlier. Leopold, I find being honest to work out for me more times than not. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Me too. I find it better for me to be blunt most times rather than be subtle. Yeah, it's true. Even though sometimes it's hard to be blunt, it usually is a better idea to just be honest. Sometimes when you're just totally honest, people are like, oh, very understanding. Lich, you're absolutely out here making yourself sound unhinged. I'll talk to you until you turn to dust. It's really not the case. No, I'm sure it's not. You try to read people and make them comfortable and not be too much. It's all about easing into getting to know someone at first and acclimating yourself to who they are. Yeah. And them getting to know you as well. Yeah, totally. You didn't come off as like overbearing or anything like that. No, I got you though. Yeah, live and learn. Live and learn, alright? He's got an attitude. Sonic is the fastest thing alive. I love that. You jam out on Sonic songs when you play Sonic game. That's right. Yes, let's go for it. You got most of the albums. Really nice. Find Sonic writers a little unique, but the soundtrack is good. Interesting. I wonder if you can listen to any of that on stream without getting muted or whatever. Sonic Underground. Oh my god. Sonic Underground. Something about their mother will be found, but then, spoilers, she's never found because it was cancelled. I always found that interesting, huh? I think we discussed that before, right? Kenshi, were you here last time we talked about Sonic Underground? If you talk people until they were dust, how the heck would I even have a talk show? Yeah, there you go. Hey. See, everything is going just fine. You're doing great. You're doing great out there. I never doubted you for a second. Alright? Oh gosh. Sorry if I like made you question yourself. I'm so sorry. I honestly, I like... It's just this, you know, close family member that I butt heads with that like... That's where all my experience with that particular social dynamic is coming from, you know. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Wait, is that Sonic Underground? Is that, wait, is that, what is that Sonic? Oh, now do City Escape, I see. I'm a villain like Thanos, but instead of snapping, I just make people stream me so I can talk to their audience to dust. Oh wow, that is such an elaborate game plan. Yeah, Sonic X! I do remember Sonic X. That one was actually a lot of fun too. I liked all the Sonic cartoons. I don't know. I haven't seen all of them, but I liked some of the older ones. Those are the ones I saw most of. You like how Sonic creators disregard that show since it made Sonic have a brother and sister be in a band, the Hedgehog band. I know, right? Yeah, I was being contemplative speaking from a streaming adult with like, shouldn't play out anywhere near like that. Yeah, definitely not. Especially if we're just like, I don't know. Now I think both of us are overthinking this. Because I think everything is perfectly fine, you know? Everything is going great. We're all having fun. Alright, I gotta finish this dang old thing, you know? Because I'm taking like about 10 minutes to color each tiny portion of it. And maybe I'm just addicted to chat right now. Just having way too much fun. You know, there was a point in time I was like super self-conscious about doing art streams. Actually, for the longest time. I was like, oh my god, that's like the last thing I want to do because I just felt like, how can I possibly art and talk and also like make something that looks good? Like, that's a lot of things. That's so many things that can go wrong, you know? Let's see. There, that'll do. There's so many angles where things can go terribly wrong. Okay, one thing I did mess up, I gotta say, is the hands are far too small. But I also feel like it's 1:30 a.m., so I'm probably not gonna fix it right now. I'm probably just gonna let it be. Just live with it, even though it's incorrect. According to the style, at least, because they all have, like, you know, their hands and feet are, like, really big. And then they have, like, the really skinny limbs, like, huge head, a little bit of a smaller body. And I have kind of put my, injected bits of my own style in this, definitely, for sure. But overall, I'm still pretty satisfied. I still feel like it's honoring the Sonic style, at least. The only thing I feel I kind of misstepped on is the hands, which can be fixed, but like I said, I don't think I'm gonna spend the time to do it right now. I just can't do it. I just don't have the time. Oh, I probably do, but I just don't feel like it. That's the truth. I'll be transparent, I just don't feel like it. There, the final touches. Gotta get that hair all pinked up. Yes, yes. All according to plan. Does indeed look like a Sonic OC. Enough, at least. It is enough that I am satisfied. It's kind of amusing, actually. I gotta do the highlight. I have this specific color I use for my highlights. There we go. Get on the right layer. Oh, wait, I'm using an eraser right now. Duh. Yeah. Kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do. Except one thing. One thing I still must do. Alright, this will make sense as I go. Alright, and now I just go over and just get some of the blacks back. Alright, I'm trying to zoom right now. I'm zooming. I'm zooming through the last few steps, so I'm just gonna focus up while I finish this. And right now it's subtle, but I'm just changing the color of the outlines. And sometimes this step just adds just enough little punch at the end to kind of like pull it together nicely. And oh, I should do a gradient map. Boom. Oh, I forgot the nose. I didn't color in the nose. Oh my gosh. Almost forgot completely. That would be embarrassing. Okay. What color is nose? Black. Maybe this color. Yeah, that's the one. That's like the color that my cat's nose is. So that works. Perfect. Yes. Nice. I like it. I like it. Okay, okay. One last step. Okay. One last step is just gonna be, I'll just collapse that and throw a wee little gradient map. Okay, it's gonna look insane for a minute. Yeah, it's gonna look insane for a minute until I turn this all the way down. Okay, there we go. And then you just leave it at like a nice little, maybe less than 10%. like 6%. It's very subtle, but it just kind of like unifies some of the colors a bit when you put that nice little gradient map on top. There we go. Well, not bad. Not bad, you guys. Anyway, can I zoom? Oh god, I apologize for my bad zooms. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, right? That's good enough. Okay. I think we did fine. I think we did kind of fine, right? We got a strange mishmash of drawings, but I actually really like how it all came out. You know, I could stand to throw a quick one more on here, can I? If I just put a levels and just juice this up a wee bit. Can't help myself but fiddle with a little bit. It's too fun. It's too fun to be fiddly. Alright. Alright, I'll walk away. I gotta walk away because where's the doggy? Okay, she is napping right now. But I gotta cram some of the spaghetti in my mouth before I take her outside because I'm starving. I made this spaghetti, you guys. I was late to stream because I made this really nice spaghetti. Well, I mean, it's not like I handmade all the elements of it, but the elements themselves are very nice quality and I assembled it myself. I boiled those meatballs in the sauce for like almost 30 minutes. I got handmade pasta, you know, and I did it the right way, and and you know, and still I was like late to stream and stuff, and I managed to eat like maybe a quarter of it, but then I have not taken a single bite since I started streaming, and I have it literally, it's just like right here in front of me. It's been right here in front of me this whole time. Yeah, that's a bowl of spaghetti that is now freezing cold. Oh my god, it's ice cold. Cold spaghetti with the SME pop. Yeah, that's my cold spaghetti. Wow, it's really late for you too, Leopold. Oh my gosh, time to go night-night. Good night, Leopold. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, by the way. I really appreciate that. I had so much fun. Thank you so much for the dono towards the tablet. I really appreciate that. It honestly makes a huge difference. Thank you so much. It will go to the new tablet fund. And Leopold, I hope you get a wonderful sleep. I hope you have sweet dreams. I hope you have a very good sleep, and when you wake up you feel amazing. Duva, hydrate and a stretch 6 minutes ago. Okay, what? Did you wait until I stopped looking at chat for like a few minutes to do that? Okay. Did I miss Leopold's hydrate from 40 minutes ago? I don't remember. Uh-oh. Okay, I did an extra hydrate just for Leopold, and I'll do 2 stretches for Duva. There is a Sonic character that doesn't wear gloves, Sticks the Badger. Really? Okay, should I just make my hands like... I just colored it as if I have tiny gloves. Tiny hands, tiny gloves. Yeah, I don't know. I let it be. I let it be. What did chill, chat, and art great for streams. Yeah, I'm glad I chose them. I chose to try it also. What do I say about the clan invite thing? Oh, I'll check it out. By the way, lazy boy. I'll go give that a look-see. The clan stuff. Because I know that you are in the Discord. And I saw you post. Oh. Just gonna sign in. Gotta always sign in so many times. Yes, that's me. Authentication error. Oh, never mind. Okay, excuse me. Okay, it might take me a minute here. 2 talkative overthinkers two talkative overthinkers talking and overthinking. Yeah, right. Yeah, I scrolled up to see what I missed because I can't stop myself. I really do like the art streams though, and I'm glad I kind of came around to just like pulling the trigger and doing it. And what really helped for me is starting in Rust, because Rust is so simple, and it's like, I don't know, it's almost easier to be impressive in Rust because the tools are so basic. But then once you do something like, I'm just drawing in Photoshop, which is more my comfort zone, like, you know, or not really, it's not that it's my comfort zone, it's like, this is what I would use to make like a professional illustration, you know? Like, this is where I get serious. And I'm just like, oh my god, I either like go way too hard and like just lose my mind, or I'm like not serious about it and it's like bad or something, I don't know. But, I mean, I think it worked out though, because I feel enough confidence now that I can start a stream with a blank canvas and 0 ideas and actually end with some very fun little drawings. I definitely feel like these are very fun little drawings. I like them a lot. And they're all of me. That's kind of fun, actually. I can use these now for promotional stuff also. Marketing. I gotta check out the Sticks the Badger. Mom Spaghetti! Oh man. That's like Sonic Slightly's a punk rocker that can stop Sonic in his tracks. Yeah! Right. I don't get those freezing food problems in your It's tropical out there. It's not, your food ain't cold. It's cold as ice out here, man! Actually, what temperature is it? Let me check. I don't think I actually did the second stretch. Let me just do it. Just into chatting with some art on the side. Yeah, that's kind of fun though, isn't it? As long as there's like something to look at, then I'm fine. Which is just like aimless chatting. Cause look at that, lazy doodling. It says it right there. We're just lazy doodling. Just some lazy doodles today. Alright, what temperature is it outside? Because I can't go outside. I just have to look at my phone to find out. Oh, it's actually... Yeah, it's not as frigid as I thought. It's still a bit chilly, though. And possible rain in an hour and a half. Oh, man. What a shame. Well, it's like 11. Celsius. It's okay. It's okay out. Or it's like 52 Fahrenheit. It's bearable. Okay, it's cold, but it's bearable. It's not freezing. It's not literally freezing temperatures. Oh my god, my phone was in my hoodie pocket this whole time, and it's very warm. It's very warm. Yay, more clan members. Yes. That's right. That's what I was doing. Okay, let me get you in the clan. Let me get you in there. Let me get Lazy Boy in the clan. Clan. I always forget this interface. I don't know why, but I feel like I have like amnesia every time I look at. Okay. How do I? My clan. My clan. My clan. There we go. Wait, where's the part where I approve? Is it because I have the window all scrunched up right now? Do I need to make it bigger to be able to see where I do it? Oh, why is it I can never... Clan member section. There it is. Clan member section. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. Yo, apparently there's this whole clan chat that I just can't see because I have clan chat turned off. It's crazy. Okay, let's see. Settings? What's in there? I see. Pending members. Let me just make sure. Cross-reference. There you are. It's Jacko, right? I just want to double triple check. I believe that's your Destiny name though. Yes. Okay, cool. I thought so. You're in. And also, someone else applied but did not tell us who they were in the Discord. So if you are Brown Shug 40, then please just make sure you're in the Discord and let us know, or else we cannot approve. Apologies for that. But we just gotta know. I don't like clan chat. I just don't. Well, okay, look, I don't have it on because when I play Destiny, I'm, you know, streaming. So I just, it's not that I have all chats off, like except Fireteam chat because I needed it. I needed it to do dungeons and raids and stuff. But I have like all the chats are off. They were all off before. I just haven't re-enabled clan chat or anything. They've been there for a bit. No one has spoken up for that name. We agreed they got one more week. Yeah, okay. You get one more week. Whoever you are out there who applied. Hey, Sir Duckles, how you doing? We're just about to wrap it up. We finished our drawings for the day. We got a little tuxedo mask slightly. We got some cartoony looking legs. We also got Sonic the Hedgehog style slightly. So we got a little bit of everything out there today. Perfect. Glad you get to see Sonic slightly. I'm glad you do too. Me too. Yeah. You literally did that. Oh, don't eat got spaghetti during. Oh my god, really? You didn't eat. You didn't eat. You got spaghetti during Che's musical performance and scarfed it down. Like, I swear, as soon as I end the stream, I'm gonna scarf down this cold spaghetti. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright. Ayo, duality with Midnight tomorrow. There you go, Tappy. Nice. Alright, guys. Yeah, that'll pretty much do it. That'll be it for the activities for today for this particular stream. I've had a lot of fun though. Yes, and if you're wondering, if you didn't know, this is supposed to be like cow and chicken's parents, how they're just legs. It's supposed to be like that, you know, like that cow and chicken style, like I'm just legs, because I'm like the cow and chicken parents. They're just legs. Okay, if you look up cow and chicken's parents, it should just be like legs. They're just legs. Alright, that's all I got. That's it. And then obviously this is Tuxedo Mask. It's the pose from that meme where, you know, my work here is done. I feel like I should put the caption in. I feel like it needs the caption. Maybe I should add the caption. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. My work here is done though. That's this slightly. And then, of course, we have our Sonic the Hedgehog style, which was a lot of fun. That's a fun one, too. Never thought I'd be drawing that. I never thought I'd be drawing that Darkwing Duck slightly either, but there it is right there. There it is in the corner, just mocking me. Well. Well. Will she actually- wait, what? Will she actually do it? Find out only if you're spying like me. I mean, oh, you mean eat the spaghetti? I mean, not like me, I don't- Yo, I literally just looked at my basement window. I don't know why, that was such an illogical thing to do. Someone keeps saying they're spying on you, you can't help but look in the look in the window. But it's pitch black outside, so of course there's nothing. There's nothing but a pitch black little window. Yeah, there's one tiny little window in the basement. It's teeny tiny. Into the back there. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, you guys. I really hope you get some good sleep tonight, by the way. Maybe I will one day get some sleep. That would be super cool. Super dope. I love it when I get some sleep, but it doesn't always happen. I'm just peeking and seeing if anyone is online that we want to check out. Let's see. I don't know. It's kind of like a low-key day, and I don't see any of the artists streaming, so we might just like skip a raid tonight. Usually I like going from an art stream into an art stream, but none of the- I gotta find some more people to raid, actually. Oh, actually one person... we might just skip it because it's already almost 2 and I don't want to hang around for raid stuff too much. So okay, we're just gonna skip the raid tonight if that's okay, you guys, and we'll definitely be raiding a lot this week though. We'll be checking out all kinds of cool streamers out there after our stream. And just a reminder, tomorrow we will be playing The Closing Shift, which is a Chilla's Art horror game. A super cool game. You might have seen other streamers play it or other VTubers play it. It's a Japanese game. And then after the Closing Shift, we'll be checking out other Chilla's Art games, probably either Inunaki Tunnel or Stigmatized Property, one of those ones. Both really fun, also just like cool little simple horror games. Hopefully it won't explode my computer. Sometimes they do. They're a little jank. And on Wednesday, we will be back with Metro Last Light. Very excited about that as well. I've been really enjoying Metro series a lot. I really like the setting. I think the gameplay is pretty cool too. I mean, some of those rat guys, if you don't get the headshots, they'll just like scramble, you know? Jeez. Freaking rats. And some of them, man, the demons. The demons. I know there was portions where I killed stuff that I didn't need to kill, but I just couldn't stop myself. You know, the bloodlust was there. And thank you for just letting it happen. I appreciate that and not judging. Thank you. Thank you. And if you're not a regular, you might be excited to hear that Thursday is our Destiny Day, where we do also group activities, and those are mostly with clan members, but at the end of the night, we usually do some legendary dares where we open it up to whoever, you know, in the chat wants to hang out. But again, a reminder about the clan, you are gonna have to like be in the Discord if you want to join the clan. And there's like a whole little info about the clan, a little info post about the clan in the Discord if you just look at the Destiny 2 channel and check out the pinned comments there. There's a nice little explanation from Muttmelon about how to get in. It's very easy. Honestly, the bar is super low. So yes, that'll be Thursday, Destiny Day. And then Friday is, I don't know who I'll be playing with yet. It might even be Jose. I might even be playing a game with Jose this Friday. I'm not totally sure. Don't quote me on that. I want to make that happen and, you know, throw in a couple other wild cards. We'll see. I kind of want to see if there's some new people I could rope into Phasmo. So yeah, Friday will be Phasmophobia, but I don't really have the group set up yet, so it's still like a little bit wibbly wobbly time slot there. You know, if it all goes terribly wrong, I might just take a nap instead. We'll see. Tappy has Phasmo. Well, Tappy, if you promise not to like go berserk or anything or say anything like, you know, weird. I mean, I know that you know not to be weird, all right? I can't help but say that. I don't know. All right, you know though. You know, I think that might actually be fun. Maybe Tappy. Maybe we'll rope in Tappy and Jose, possibly. I'll be stream friendly, fine. Yeah. Not too unhinged is all I ask, because one thing about Phasmo is, like, I really like to play on professional. I like to play, like, it's kind of harder game modes, or I don't do that much Nightmare, but it was kind of broken for a while, which is why I strayed away from Nightmare. But sometimes it's like, if you're trying to do professional mode and there's one person being like super unhinged, it's just like, it just becomes very difficult to like play the game at times. I don't know. And I'm not calling anyone out right now, by the way. This is not aimed at anyone specific. Just Phasmo experiences I've had. You know, one person is just like maybe goofing off a bit, and then it just makes the experience of catching or figuring it out, because sometimes it actually is pretty challenging to figure out, you know, the ghost and succeed in the mission. And I really like to win. Also, I grind so much for money, so I can be the one who like provides all the tools and stuff, and And it's like, I mean, my heart hurts a little bit when I lose all of this stuff. But it's okay, that's what it's there for. Anyways, yeah, that was a bit of a rant on Phasmo. But we will be back next week with more art, probably, because I have been having a lot of fun. These art streams have been super, super fun. I'm even considering moving around some of the days. Maybe after October, I'll move it around so art can be like in the middle of the week, maybe. Yeah, that might be a little easier for me if it's like in the middle of the week rather than the first day of the week. Or I don't know, maybe it's good that's it's on a Monday because it's kind of like a nice gentle start for everyone else. For me, sometimes like when I'm first starting to like when I first start drawing, it takes a while to warm up, as it does with like, you know, playing competitive games or whatever. It just takes a little while to warm up. So you know, I did have a small anxiety today when I was thinking like, oh my god, I haven't drawn all weekend. I haven't drawn in like a week, and like, oh, I don't know, I'm bad at art. I don't know what to do. When I draw, it looks stupid. And then it's really just, you have to just force yourself to get into it and just go, and then you'll get warmed up eventually, and you're like, okay, that's right. I know what I'm doing here. All right, look, I know what I'm doing. You have to convince yourself a little bit first. Beamish Destiny. You also have Phasmo too. Nice. It has been very interesting. The update has a lot of broken things about it though, so that's another reason why it's kind of like, shit, it was fine. It was me. It's fine. What? No. What? You're not unhinged when playing Phasmo. I mean, we have fun. I wasn't calling you out, man. You can join us maybe too, actually. I like to throw Trip in the mix because the ghosts scare him so much. Sometimes it's kind of funny. Have one person who's like just like white knuckling the whole time. Yeah. Personally, I find Phasmo to be like really cozy game. I don't know. I just find it like walking around in a dark house with a flashlight kind of cozy. I don't know. I know that maybe like unusual. Last time you played was on the stream in like August. Well, we might just get you back in there. Yeah. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll find out. I do want to play with some new people though. You're slightly unhinged, but mostly for funsies. Just, you try hard, but actually sometimes just try to make it fun. Yeah, that's fine. If you're like, I don't know, I guess maybe sometimes I just like get a little serious or like, if it impacts like the ghost hunt, well, okay, maybe I'm like going on too much about this. I'm like thinking of like very specific experiences I've had. It's not really like a big deal even though. I just, I guess like I get a little try hard because I'm always like investing the money. Because I'm always the one like putting the money in, you know, so I'm like, do you know how many hours it took to grind that money for all that stuff? Yeah. But honestly though, it's not a big deal, and I'm not like actually affected or whatever, or angry or anything like that. The tryhard Ghostbuster. Yeah, I am. A little bit, yeah. I am. Could always do the Halloween challenge. That sounds kind of fun, actually. You know what? Might try that. Does sound kind of fun. If I can't pull anything together. Where you get the Halloween trophy? Like, yeah, I remember. I actually, you know. Yeah, I actually am interested. You got it, by the way. Yeah, I saw that you said that. That's pretty cool. I wonder what it looks like. Don't show me though. No spoilers. Goof. 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 I'm a goof. You're a goof. Is that what you do? Are you saying you're a goof or a god? I don't know. I still can't tell. Are you a goof or a god? Okay. Whoa, that's kind of a poignant question now that I think about it. Are you a goof or a god? Huh. I gotta think about that. Laura, you love these? Oh, I'm so glad you got a chance to see. We're just about to end it. I was just kind of like, getting a little distracted even. Because, oh, yeah, I definitely gotta go eat my frozen spaghetti and take doggy out real quick and stuff like that. Felt so bad when I died because I wasted Slightly's money. No! 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 Oh my god, now I sound like really intense or whatever. I didn't mean it like that. I really didn't. I just, it's all good. And no, you're good, Atlas. You're fine. We had a lot of fun, okay? We had a lot of fun. It's worth it. It's worth it, okay? It's worth it. Both as always. My spaghetti's only getting colder. It is! It just keeps getting colder by the minute. Goof or God, both as always. Okay, now I see. Okay, both as always? Wait. Okay, wait. Record skip. Excuse me? It is kind of a philosophical question, though. Alright, let's get a quick zoom in on... Okay, we've got our first one, which was... If you were not here, the theme was actually Cow and Chicken's Parents. From the classic Cartoon Network cartoon. Cow and Chicken, they had some parents, and they were just legs. They were all just legs, so I just drew my legs. I tried to make it a little cartoony, like Big Feet, Cow and Chicken style, which is why it's a little like, you know, skinny, wobbly with big feet kind of vibe. And then we have a slightly tuxedo mask. Very fun. Actually, yes, I just peeped at that meme and just like, you know. So it's me as a tuxedo mask from that meme, you know, like my work here is done. My work here is done, guys. Alright, look, my work here is done. Any excuse to put my ears inside of a hat. Like poking out the sides. See, same energy, same energy. And then, of course, the long-awaited, slightly the hedgehog? Slightly in the style of Sonic the Hedgehog, but tiny hands. Ignore the tiny hands, alright? It's my first time drawing a Sonic style, but I'm still pretty pleased with how it came out. That's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It looked like me. It do look like me. And like, it could be in Sonic Universe. Yeah. You throw the rose, you're done? I don't have one. I don't have a rose. Where do I get one? Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm just going on. Whoa. That was... Okay, hang on. That transition. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine, don't panic. Well, again, I'm so glad you guys were here. I'm so glad I was able to do this drawing stream. It was super fun. I enjoyed it a lot, and I really appreciate all y'all's company. Of course you got one. A rose? I don't have a rose. What are you talking about? The tiny hands are cute. Oh, alright. It works then. Thank you. I feel validated now. Yeah, and Midnight, good night. And good to see you. And oh, cats. Oh no, cats. Okay, wait. Let me show you again real quick. I'll go back to the. Okay, there. Okay, just in case you didn't get a big eye full enough. These are the drawings we were doing. So good to see you, cats. I hope you're doing well right now, and I hope you have a good weekend. Oh my god. I'm in a state where some of my words are in fast forward, but not all of them are, and I'm stumbling over them. Does that ever happen to you guys sometimes? Because it's like I'm trying to like spit the words out too fast. All right. I hope you had a good weekend, cats. It's so good to see you. I hope you enjoy these silly little drawings we did today. The music is a little loud right now. Sorry. Or is it? I don't know. It's loud in my ears. We have, of course, legs, tuxedo mask, and Sonic style. You are valid. Thank you. I needed that. Okay, I needed that. Thank you. That's what he does in Sailor. It's like perfect in art. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, all this type of energy is all too perfect. Oh my god, I know, right? Just like some of the words just like come out in like fast forward sometimes when I like get a little too amped up. And I realize I still have like a mug of tea over here. That's gonna keep me up. Alright, guys. Alright. Okay, I'm supposed to be... Okay, wait, slow down. Yes. I'm supposed to be going, and... Yes, exactly. I know, that's exactly what... Yes. That is what I'm exuding right now, for sure. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I had a great time, though. Great time drawing. It was super fun stream. Yes, I think I do enjoy these art streams. I was very, like, you know, self-conscious about doing art streams for a very long time, but I'm glad I just bit the bullet and started doing it and having some fun, and even just going in with zero game plan somehow works out. Imagine that. It's crazy. It kind of just works. Yay for me. Thanks for spending time with me tonight, guys. Had tons of fun. Super chatty stream. Yeah, I know, right? Probably your favorite stream yet. Oh my god. Aw. Well, that warms my heart to hear. I had a ton of fun. Huge fun chatting with everyone. Thank you again for spending time with me tonight. Hanging out. And thank you all the lurkers out there. Thank you for chilling. I can feel your presence. And I appreciate you, and thank you for all the bits tonight. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, Jokey. Thank you, Frosty, for the bits. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Big thank you to Leopold for the dono. Thank you so much. It's going straight to the tablet fund. You're amazing. Your support means so much to me. And I really appreciate it so much. And thank you, subscribers. Thank you for being part of the Midnight Crew, all you guys, and followers as well. Thank you for being part of the Midnight Crew. But thank you, everyone, for the support. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys make a huge difference in my life, and I just will be forever grateful. Arigato. Oh, I just felt like Zashido for a second. That was weird. I don't know why, I just like felt like Zashido for a minute. Ugh, I gotta go, you guys. Have a great night, okay? Have a great night. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow for some closing shift. Brand new game from, well, to the stream. New game to the stream. From Chilla's Art. That's right. Maybe you've seen it before. Very excited. Spoopies continue. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Good night. No raid tonight. Just gonna fall down. Just gonna end stream and fall down into this cold spaghetti. Cool. Sounds good. You too. Yeah. That's it.